Bebe.
Baby.
What is
I'm not the youngest person, hopefully.
I mean, in this campaign, you might be the youngest person.
Yeah, probably.
Because I know I'm turning 27 this year.
Dylan's turning 27.
Yes. Because he and I are
I
like
just
a
turned
month
29.
apart. Ah! I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I did that. It's like, oh, that's so close.
It's so close.
So close to the big 3-0. You know, it would help if I not turned on, but if I, grabbed my character sheet so I knew what stats I had.
Yeah, it would be really helpful to have your character sheet open. Considering on us going to the attorney later.
It's fine. We have Maya, who has like a nasty survival mod.
Baden has 120 feet of movement when dashing.
She's gone.
Yeah, she's literally gone. She's just gonna be out in the forest already when we're trying to get it.
Hello. Welcome, everybody, for a Saturday morning session of Magic and Mysterium. Today is session 22. Last session, we finished off all of our classes, and we ended off on kind of a big note. All of the Mysterium house had gathered together. That is, all of you, Drusilla, Taylor, Nolan, Gemma, Wilfred, Darcy, Fife, and Sally. So many. Morgan had prepared the room, feeling tremors, had dreams, visions of fear. Gathering everyone together here was to hopefully have a meeting of the minds, have people work together so that you guys could find out what's coming, and hopefully develop a plan on how to deal with it. Now, Morgan, you understand that things are always esoteric. They're difficult to comprehend at first. And you may think you have the whole picture, but so rarely do you. Fate is odd like that. There is a story at play, a series of events that stand and sit upon each other. And unlike some butterfly effect, it doesn't quite work that way. It is more like moving a mountain, one boulder at a time. Hopefully your mountain isn't too big. Many hands make light work. And as Morrigan stood in the center of this little area, placing down her staff, and unfurling to reveal the seer's stone to everybody. Everybody was ready for the linking. She placed it up into the air, helped by Will's potions to be able to not go blind with this little issue. There was a pulse of magic. You could see people's eyes, oh, overtaken with the majesty of this arcane artifact wielded by children. And that bright white flash hit. It's familiar. Very familiar. All of you are thrown through the expanses of your mind as if suddenly many miles above the Earth's atmosphere and falling, falling, falling. The falling slows. A feeling of weightlessness comes to you all, and you begin to hear so many voices, so many little whisperings, your minds linking to others. You start to see materializing out of nothing people's bodies astrally. You can see through your own hand, like glows, much like ghosts. And all of you guys, sans Morgan, are currently floating in a new space, a new experience. There's these billowing clouds that begin to form underneath you, to the right, the left, up. There is up. You look up above you, Will, and you can see Callista, who is orientated the opposite way of you. But to Callista, you're oriented the opposite way of her. And then there is that secondary pulse, the same ones you felt just a moment ago. And you see lines fly through the expanse away from you. Golden lines that shoot, and some of which connect to you straight in your chest and then shoot through you to others, creating this little web of our 16 individuals and many more lines that just shoot out into the cosmos. Bright color begins to pull into the space as these lines attach to things far, far away. And in the center, you can see Morgan floating, legs are twisted together, hands held down in a floating orb that all these lines shoot out of in the center. You can all hear the distant reverberation of these golden threads. People speaking, people laughing. One of them you hear screaming. Possibilities. Where the hell are we? Darcy says.
This is a new space from compared to before. So I'm not sure.
Just everyone remain calm until your vision comes to a complete stop.
Starts floating a little bit. Like once you try to level yourself, very quickly you can find an equilibrium. This is the second sight, Nolan says, his voice echoing through. Morgan? Morgan, are you okay?
I am
Are you okay?
fine.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
As fine as I can be.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You see Wilfred is currently spinning.
Wilfred, calm down. What are you doing?
It's like the herd.
Oh my god.
Make sure you steady yourself when you have to actually try and look things.
Oh, he like suddenly comes to a stop, and you can see his. Actually, you all experience a subtle sense of dizziness.
Wilfred. Oh,
I think we all share that, Wilfred. So try not to do that again.
We all
be
share what?
careful.
The dizziness.
Oh fuck! What?
Settle yourself already. Sheesh.
We are but threads, woven together in the great tapestry of this weave. We all share senses, perceptions here, at least a little bit.
You begin to feel little twinges of each other's souls. I would like to go around the table and for everyone to say something that other people might feel. Maybe they're not able to discern who's it from, but what would people feel from you? It doesn't have to be something you're feeling right now. Yeah, it can be something that maybe is more underlying, something that you carry with you. Chen, what do people feel from you?
Probably a weird kind of uncomfortability, like kind of in the chest area. Like something's kind of swirling in a way that's a bit uncontrollable in a way.
Thank you. Kat.
Yeah, I think for Meredith, it's like longing. Like you don't quite have the connections that you want.
Mm-hmm. Faith?
Probably be like some sort of yearning or wanderlust to just explore and venture and discover.
Bill?
A little bit of indigestion, you know. Something he had for lunch wasn't quite sitting with him well.
Eating your own candy again, huh?
You know,
We're all getting bubbly guts.
Oh,
Don't test
You
the
just feel that?
merchandise, Will.
Poppy?
The feelings that come with a deep sense of abandonment.
From Drusilla, there is a feeling of thirst and hunger. Can't quite place. From Taylor, there is wonder, love. From Nolan, there is fear. From Gemma, there's uncertainty. From Wilfred, there is joy, dizziness, and a pang of pain. From Darcy, there is resolution, determination. From Fife, there is the bird. It's kind of like anxiety, wants to be liked a lot. And from Sally, there is there's a playfulness. And Morgan, you're last.
there is a thrumming like a distant drum beat. A feeling of hollowness and a desire for the pursuit of knowledge.
Is everyone okay? No one's hurt, right? You can hear Taylor's voice.
No, just feeling a lot.
Wait, Taylor.
That's a lot more emotion than I'm used to from you.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is weird now.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Listeners,
Innermost
what's up with your
thoughts.
girlfriend?
What do you mean?
There's nothing wrong with me, Meredith.
No, it's normally you have a really flat affectation, and this is not flat.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Gemma. I'm not insane, right? Like, she
No,
always.
no, that is fucking weird.
Can I just kind of like float up beside Taylor and just poke her?
Ow. Wait, that didn't hurt. That was like a weird tingly sensation. She pokes you back.
That didn't hurt either.
It was a weird, like, almost like a static shock.
Huh.
Will you guys just stop calling me weird and focus on the task at hand?
No, you're not weird. It's
In this space, we are not within our bodies. I think our innermost qualities shine through a lot easier.
Yeah.
And in a way, with each other, we will not be able to hide much of anything.
And Callista, it's nice. This is what you hear from her, in a way. This is how you read her. Because you know what she's feeling a lot of the time. You've been able to kind of do this kind of translation by yourself. But it's another thing to hear it.
Yep. It's like thinking like it's nice to see on the outside what I see on the inside.
Mm-hmm. Out of character, so I think it came up and people were interested in it. Out of character, I would describe Taylor, obviously she is part Selkie, so there's a big reason as to why she doesn't really react the same way as other humans. But I would also describe her as having schizoidal personality disorder, which is a disorder in which case you're not able to present emotion very well, if at all. But that doesn't mean that they don't feel it. There is a fair amount of apathy that can come with it, but she feels a lot of emotion very strongly, much like anyone else. Just doesn't show. She is weird though. She's just a weird person too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love Taylor.
Yeah.
okay. Well, guess we're all open books now.
Seems so.
If you
If you
have
guys-
something that you would like to explore with each other, I would do it now and quickly before we move on. I imagine there will not be much variation between what we all feel in the moment.
Somebody made this yesterday, and I was obsessed.
Oh yeah, I saw this
Yeah.
last night.
Yeah, this was like, whoa. And it was a sketch in first year art class that someone made of her, and it was really good. And she looked at it and immediately got really upset.
Oh,
Mhm. So
I want you all to know how much I'm struggling to not do the southern accent now. It is such a pain having to go from last night.
Oh, there
Talking
is
with the
one
drawl.
thing. There is one thing that Will is projecting, though.
Hmm?
I will say, Will has a thought. Doesn't know if it's shared with the other rest of the group, but maybe a good time to find out. That maybe like we should just like rebelliously declare House Mysterium to the administration, since we now have, you know, an entire house worth of people or more.
Mhm. I think a complex thought like that is not given. Only simple things are communicated like efficiently through this connection.
I guess a
Um,
sense of rebellion, though, like the
Mhm.
thought of
Mhm.
doing something naughty, not that kind of naughty either.
Yeah, we
oh,
understand.
yeah.
I think Meredith's like primary feeling past the longing is like there's a like a familial kind of like connection that she has with everybody here. Like this is her actual family.
Mm.
Oh. Gonna squish Meredith.
Will you guys all shut up? My head's getting filled, Taylor says.
Oh, it's all right, Taylor.
Sorry,
Come on.
I'll try not to have large emotions.
Yeah.
This is good, though. I want you all to know you are reacting very well to it.
Wilfred's still spinning. Right now.
Wilfred, you
Everyone
have
gets
to stop.
please.
Is he on his
please
like
don't.
41st somersault? That's impressive.
I will let you all know if we get too dizzy and we vomit in here, we will be waking up to vomit on our laps outside.
Gets from Wilfred. You guys do feel some of the symptoms of ADHD. Wilfred has ADHD confirmed.
Suddenly, we all are having such difficulty focusing.
Oh, so that's normal
Okay.
then.
That's why everyone's been talking about this all the time.
Getting
Every little thing you get
distracted.
distracted by.
Yeah.
Getting distracted by normal Taylor.
Yeah, Wilfred is definitely unmedicated.
Violently unmedicated.
Violently unmedicated.
Same though.
I think the relationship between him and his dad would just be better if he had Xanax, you know?
Honestly, probably. If Magnus got him medicated at an early age,
Mm-hmm.
Wilfred would have.
that would have been Wilfred Ravenclaw, the medicated,
Wilfred
the
Ravenclaw.
medicated Ravenclaw Wilfred.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Ravenclaw Wilfred is so cursed.
So cursed.
Okay, we probably need to focus on the task at hand.
Yes.
Okay. We are going to explore what is going to happen at the group tournament. I want you all to know, for those of you who have not seen, the images might be disturbing, perhaps. So, best to brace yourselves.
Okay.
And she shuts her eyes. And you
Takes
see her
hold.
sort of focus. Breathe in. Show me what will happen when we enter the group tournament. All of us.
You take hold of that thing, and immediately you can see a wide open green space with a wooden stage, people all gathering around it. Like McGonagall midway through through the rules here. Mr. Perry, if I see you put your hand up one more time, I'm good. The group tournament will consist of 4 trials, each with the opportunity to acquire their own key. And the moment that is said, you get flashes. One up on the height of a high tower, one locked away inside of a puzzle, another one deep beneath water. And you can see another one high up onto a mountain. You hear the sound of a firing cannon, people running into the forest, and that vision kind of turns upside down, and you see more people running, rain's coming down. It is complete nighttime all around. You can hear a sort of clicking. Something leaps out of the tree line, and somebody else throws up flame toward it, and the forest itself begins to burn. You are pulled through so many of these things. It's hard to fully get control here. And Morgan, I want you to make a spellcasting ability check.
I will try. Do I have inspiration? I do, just in case. Cool. Never have inspiration. Spellcasting. Don't know why I looked. I could probably do better, but that's a 19.
19.
Jen.
You are
D4.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank
Shen,
you.
well, maybe Morgan's like, Shen, I don't know if I can do this.
21.
You got this, Morgan. Just focus.
I love you, Raven. Thank you.
I love you too.
You are able to take hold of it. Everything starts to slow down, and the scene before you kind of goes to a halt. Nothing is moving anymore. I'm gonna throw up. Will says, "I don't think you can throw up." No, I'm gonna do it.
No, hold it in. Please,
You
hold
can
it
throw
in.
up. You'll just be waking up from the vision with vomit on your lap.
Yeah, or vomit on my lap. Darcy says. Sally looks over. Oh, Godric's heart. She sees. She sees herself caught, pointing a wand out, bright light shooting out of it, and you can see a forest camp, a flame kind of stuck in time, and the trees are filled with acromantula. So many pressed up onto the boughs of the tree, leaping down, shooting web. When you can actually see it has shot a web, it's still in flight. Logan is down on the ground. Darcy is nearby. That's me, and is currently being attacked, being pushed down. Sally is trying to shoot the spider off of Logan, and Callista, you feel a distant pull, and you can feel far off there is you caught in the bushes, the firelight just gently touching your face, gripping your wand. Other people mid run toward the fight, all caught up, all stopped. Your feet touch the earth.
Oh, this is weird. Holy crap.
Scenes
We got
of horror.
layers. So many of them, Fife says.
Scenes of horror like this are common. But these acromantula, look at them. Look how they don't quite form. They're there, but they are smoke.
Morgan walks through one, and
I can
there
never
is
see them.
darkness further in the forest where they're coming.
This is why it's good to have a large group.
Yeah.
Sometimes focusing my eyes on one particular thing, it's difficult.
Sally says, but no, the faculty wouldn't put us out in Acromantula territory. There's no way.
The ward should have protected us.
Yeah. It's not like the faculty could predict Acromantula would be attacking us.
They also sort of seem a little dismissive of us and the attack last year, or a little bit further.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ward should have protected us that time too, right? Mhm.
Yeah, but I don't know, something had happened.
Show me why this happened. Show me how.
Make a spellcasting ability check for how clear of an answer you get.
Take a D4 too. Actually, I don't know if I can give
How do
another
you know?
D4.
Well, we also had Poppy here too.
Yeah,
But I
that's
don't know
true.
if she took that ability.
Maya's been quiet for most of it. Maya, you hear me?
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna roll inspiration.
Yeah, I think I'm just quiet because, like, for Poppy, she's not even fully aware
Ooh.
that there was an attack last time.
Mhm.
But also she's just like, this is beyond her scope of understanding.
Okay.
I think for her, she's more concerned about the actual forest.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Give me a second.
that makes sense.
Give me a second.
Do you want to advantage, Jess?
I forgot. Let me see if I can. Yeah, that ain't gonna help me. Fine, I hate my boards. Yes, please.
Take it then.
At the very least, I'd like probably above a 10.
Yeah!
My lord.
Raven,
Let's
thank
go.
you for bestowing your gift upon me
Let's
this
go.
day.
And us, really, the entire group.
Raven. Raven who rolls nat 20s habitually.
Why is this happening? That is an incredibly complex answer. Which is why I had you roll, because there's multiple different ways I could answer it, none of which shows the whole truth. With an actual 20, you're all about to get the whole fucking truth.
My god. Finally. Finally! Get our answers.
First, you
Raven,
get
bless you.
snapshots.
Yay.
Little moments that like flash through you. You can see, starting from 1,000 years ago, 4 founders held in a sort of circle, a bright white light coming from them. Continuing forward, you see the faces of Merlin. Continuing forward, you can see other side of the world, middle of the jungle, some person currently cutting open a bee the size of a small dog. and they have a little jar next to them with a Goliath bird-eater tarantula. A wizard. And then that continues. You can see Hagrid as a young boy, quite large still, who opens up a package of bananas and sees this little thing staring out toward him. And he goes to go take it. He takes care of it. We do end up seeing a snapshot of Tom Riddle currently like pointing out at him in this little cupboard. Him like holding his head. Oh no, yeah, holding his hands over the trunk. Faculty coming into the room and Tom Riddle flicking down toward it, it opening up, and a spider the size of a small dog running up and out. We can see from that what's more pertinent. Yeah. After all of that, we finally settle on our first properly important part. And that is you all stare off, hovering high over the scene, the Battle of Hogwarts, which happened when you were about 6 years old. You see a snapshot, slow running, slow motion people. Death Eaters, far below in great droves, huge giants that are throwing boulders. The army of statues coming out against them, spells being thrown, the force field like domes starting to come all around or starting to form. And deep off in the forest, you feel something that is pertinent. You can feel flame rising high in the forest and can see a sort of large serpent come made of flame rise up into the sky and then go back down into it. Acromantula pool out of the forest, running toward the castle and attacking both student, faculty, and Death Eater alike. But our scene focuses down upon one man. One. You don't know his name. He doesn't have any kind of special thing about him that we know of. He is nobody from the Harry Potter franchise. Just one. And he is running on the Death Eater's side. Ow! Shoots out, and a red spark shoots out of his wand. Someone's at the door.
Oh my god.
I thought that was a part of it.
Same.
Yeah, one guy. He casts out Reducto. That red spark shoots through the air, and you can see that that force field like dome that's come over Hogwarts has large holes in it still, and one passes over, moving toward him, and the spark goes through it. He's a really bad shot. A really bad shot. He sends it over and it kind of arcs down instead of hitting the side of the building like he was intending. It hits the stonework beneath the greenhouse area. Like we're talking oh, I think I could actually kind of show it. I quickly show where the fuck is it? Come on. We go to Hogwarts map, yeah. With this image here. This thing right here. So he meant to like hit the side of the Oxford building. He hit down here.
Oh, I think I remember this. I remember
Mhm.
this.
It hits the stone. It burrows through the rock very, very quickly, disintegrating the rock around it. And our camera reforms in a room with runes all up throughout it, and an orb hanging high, floating, yellow light shooting from side to side. The room kind of shakes due to the fighting outside, and then that red spark gets smaller and smaller and smaller until you can see it shoots through the wall and fizzles on the floor. And then you can see the entire area shake heavily, cutting through just a single rune. There is a flicker, and then the orb seems to take hold, trying to maintain itself, and that works for a while. Over the years, you see the rune flicker out, and another. Slowly, this this thing is becoming more and more disconnected from the school. And you feel something that you probably haven't before, a pang of fear, of desperation, and from it, a subtle melody wafts through the air. We kind of know this story. The more tremors that happened, that door cracks open, having been forced open by the weight of the school. And many of you answered the call. That's one. Um, where am I? But you are all not the only one who heard it. The magic kind of spooled out all around, and many creatures notice they're able to sense the magic. One of which we focus down upon at the same night or so, rain coming down. We can see a large acromantula, really, really big, um, burn mark over half of her own body, laying onto the ground, dying. Oh, I don't think Morgan's gonna like this.
Oh no.
Yeah. Out of the dark, you can see an old woman walk through the forest and come up upon her. Rough night, she says. I am no witch. Not to worry. There is so much within you. You are pained. You are dying. Be gone! We die in peace. Is that what you wish to do? Die? Or is there something else? Something else you want? Perhaps something we can both agree on. Who are you? I've gone by many names. You can call me the Keriach, she says. And she places a hand down upon her. There is a green, subtle glow. I will give you the power to waste your enemies. Our common foe. You will not die this day. Um, and we are pulled back through that
Oh god.
until there's more snapshots, little cracks that open on the side of the school, tremors that hit. The school is continuing to die. It is continuing that process that we saw with the orb. And you can feel the magic kind of just flicker for a moment. And we are brought back to that late nighttime scene. A few moments later, things are now kind of moving. You can see Callista shooting off her wand with a bright white light that flies past and hits an acromantula. And out of the deeper forest, darkness begins to roil. And you hear, "Oh, a slow motion version of some acromantulan, which Morgan, you were able to translate as "take them all." And you know the voice, your sister. You all feel a pang of overwhelming fear that moves through Morgan and through all of you. The hell's that?
Morgan, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Morgan.
Shen comes over and embraces you, Morgan.
I think there's a moment of her opening her mouth and then shutting it. And then opening it again, trying to say something, but there's a pain, like a violin string snapping. And she shuts her mouth again and just kind of looks away. I'm gonna wait for everyone else to comment.
Well, at least we know the cause, which certainly isn't good.
Yeah.
But at least we have a direction.
It all leads back to the school's magic dying again.
Yeah.
What does that spider have to do with it?
Maybe it's like a spider leader or something. Like
I know there is a name for it. Brood mother, right?
Yeah.
Brood mother.
The type of acromantula, definitely. Female, as they're all male, for the most part. The females are called brood mothers. Like queens and queen bees.
Other people here knew about it, though. Hagrid, he knows about it.
Yeah, he had kept an acromantula.
Maybe we can talk to him?
Hagrid is very kind. He's kind to things that maybe people in his space wouldn't be. But we also have to exercise caution. Remember, everything in a butterfly effect. Meredith,
Yeah.
why don't you ask the question?
Here, we can ask questions, receive answers, and see possibilities, and make
Okay.
choices for ourselves.
So, like the question would be like, what if we told Hagrid about the acromantulas?
What if we ask for his help?
Yeah.
Be more affirmative. With
Okay.
feeling. Ask.
What would happen if we get Hagrid to help us with the acromantula?
A vision flips out from under you, and you can see Meredith stepping up to Hagrid's hut. Hello there, Miss Ainsworth! And you come up, and you enter into his hut. You guys have a conversation for a while. You are able to see Hagrid give insight as to the Acromantula, reassure you that they are outside of the castle's walls, and about the wards. He would probably share with you his history, and so you can understand the Acromantula colony, their purposes and whatnot better. But he trusts McGonagall very, very deeply, more than a student. And so he doesn't necessarily do anything to change what's going to happen.
Okay.
Because he has no reason to actually believe. Even if you told him, oh, I saw a vision, he's like, okay.
Yeah.
None of what he can do will directly change what is going on. There's probably no one quick fix like that, but there could be some information you could glean from him.
Okay.
I think if we're going to tell a teacher, we may need proof. But
Yeah.
that could lead us down a different path altogether.
Probably down a path we wouldn't want.
Yeah.
Like the last time we told everyone about the greenhouse attack that's going to happen from the Acromantula, and it ended up with the school getting shut down. At least the path that we saw.
Well, all except one. What if
Yeah.
we told Professor Dildero?
You would see the answer. First, you'd have to persuade him to even listen to believe you. I think that with
He
your
knows
current
about the orb.
relationship, it wouldn't be as much of an issue because he knows about the orb. So, he would likely try to plead with McGonagall. Wouldn't work. So what he would end up doing is he would go off the day before the whole thing starts, and he goes to the Acromantula colony.
Oh, shit.
Hopefully to gain evidence of what's going on. He finds a colony gearing for war, and he is quickly overwhelmed. He does not make it back.
Morgan pulls away from that vision very quickly.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we can't tell them either.
We would need proof, whoever it is we decide to tell.
We could show him the vision. You don't have to tell them we have the orb, but we could potentially
Cool.
show McGonagall the vision, for example.
McGonagall, headmistress is... Actually, well, why don't you ask then?
I shall ask. What if we prove our claim by showing the vision to McGonagall?
Your answer comes, and this one is a little more complicated. So, firstly, claiming a vision, she will not believe you. She doesn't have that much belief in divinations. Could be a bad dream, even if you show a memory or something. One, you guys would have to have Elysian's Praeterita to actually do it for the first place, because she wouldn't do it for you. She would not take a memory from you. There's an ethical issue. with
Mhm.
school rules. But so even if you did, she wouldn't necessarily believe you. There is another way, and that is you haunt her dreams, as Morgan might be able to do with these
Oh.
visions, making her more susceptible, more fearful of this possibility happening. There is a problem here, and it does not work for a very complex reason. And that is, well, I think you would start seeing like the snapshots, the little explanations shown in vision. You could see Albus Dumbledore speaking to her alone prior to his death in the headmaster's office. He tells her, Minerva, she is here to preserve what all of them have worked so hard to create. He trusts her, he tells her, because she has been here longer than just about anybody. She loves these kids unconditionally, more than he ever did. And he entrusts to her the school. Now, she didn't really understand this at the time. He was not forthcoming about knowing about his death and that it was going to happen. But he hinted at it enough, and he made her promise him that she would preserve the legacy. She did. She took that very much to heart, especially after his death. You can see her holding a hand over his casket during his funeral and promising him, reaffirming her promise. There is more. She understands, due to the Dolores Umbridge, about the ministry's inclinations towards the acquisition of the school. Specifically, if we get even deeper, will make me a spellcasting ability check.
Make you a sab.
Getting into more of the hidden lore here.
We're getting so much hidden lore in here. This is Saturday
Mhm.
morning, guys.
We're lord fiends.
17.
Ooh, that's nice.
You want a D4,
Want
man?
to do 4?
Yeah, let's D4 it.
Okay.
If it turns out to be like a 1 or something, I will give you my advantage.
2.
And that's
19?
Do you
Not enough,
want-
off by 1.
Would you want an advantage just to see if you can get higher than a 12?
You get 13, you get it.
Let me. I think. Yeah, I have my luckies.
Yeah,
Lucky?
if you're lucky,
Lucky
just to
first.
see. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I'm trying to preserve
Would
my
rather-
last advantage for the attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was like, which one is my stat again?
You're good, Mike.
Because I have like the +5 in wisdom and intelligence. It's an check. 16, so a total of 21 or 23 with the dice.
Yeah, 23. Yeah,
Very nice.
There's many that are present on the Wizengamot who do not enjoy racial diversity. Let's say it that way.
Oh.
A lot of people who you can actually see snapshots of them sitting on the Wizengamot and snapshots of them with masks on at the Battle of Hogwarts. They got away. The Ministry has wanted Hogwarts for multiple reasons. Hogwarts is a private institution that is kind of more trusted, but the government being in control of it in this context is not any better, not at all, because it is your sole, other than homeschooling, it's your sole source of education, and that means indoctrination. So the government having full control over what people learn about is a big issue, seeing as they're very, very biased. Now, these people when Dumbledore died, learned of McGonagall's, acquisition of a school, but also learned of a secondary thing that McGonagall had appointed not Professor Vector, who is the second eldest, but Professor Flitwick as the deputy headmaster. And that is an issue because she is very old. And when she dies, the deputy headmaster becomes headmaster of the school. And that would be Flitwick. They would have a goblin, as they fully see him, as a goblin. They don't see him at all as a wizard. A goblin as being the head of everybody's education. That cannot be. They speak to Kingsley Shacklebolt about this thing. Of course, Kingsley doesn't have a whole lot of political power because they're the ones who actually have majority of the votes in politics. So he needs to appease them if he wants them to agree with him on certain things. In order to get bills passed, he agrees on the acquisition of the school. Likewise, they agree to help him out, because the more people that he has on his side on the Wizengamot is going to mean he has more political power. So his best buddy, who always wanted to be on the Wizengamot, Mr. Magnus Gideon, the two of them come to an agreement.
Oh god.
If the school messes up, I send you in. They're fucking watching. The moment that they have an excuse, they're sending him in as an inquisitor, somebody who is going to be auditing the school to try to bring it under ministry control. If he is successfully able to do that and is able to oust McGonagall completely, that means winning the tribunal. That happens much, much later. Then he is taken off of that. They place their own person in. Now they have control of the school, and he becomes a portion of the Wizengamot. And because they have their own person as head, they can take down Flitwick as deputy headmaster. And he never sees that seat. And because of all of that, McGonagall understands a hell of a lot of that. A lot of it. She knows that if she messes up at all, this big event is supposed to be her look, everybody, this school is so great, we're doing so well, look at this cool thing where we're showing all of our talents and everything.
We're so safe, guys.
She messes up, ministry comes in. So if she's thinking, oh, Acromantula, and worrying about Acromantula, she is likely to do something that she feels will assuage her own fears. It won't be enough. How could it?
So the headmistress.
Isn't that where we could bribe her, though?
Bribe? What do you mean?
In the sense that we know exactly what's happening and we can help her against the ministry and their political bullshit, and hopefully maybe...
How could you kids help her against the Ministry of Magic?
Well, she doesn't know that there's an Acromantula attack coming.
It's true, and she likely won't believe you.
But not if we use the artifacts, the relic, to show her the vision.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. We're not in this version. We're not showing her the vision. We are haunting her with nightmares.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you use the relic to show her the vision, she knows the relic exists in the first place, and she cancels the tourney, finds out about this, and takes over the overall plot and lore, and will take it away from you.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Because of course, why would she let children
have a
wield this?
Yeah.
She doesn't even know of its existence, and so she will take over the main plot. Who knows?
That won't be fun.
That'll happen.
That won't be fun.
Won't be as fun.
Well, sure, but only if she can get the artifact.
Well, that's the thing.
If we show her it, she'll take it.
We would have to use the artifact to show her the vision regardless. So she would know that we would have it. I mean, we could run away, but we wouldn't. She'd know that we'd have it.
At the end of the day, you're 16-year-olds or whatever.
She could always threaten
15.
us with expulsion to get us out of school.
Well, that would make her life easier.
And her canceling the tournament at all is going to
raise red flags.
Is going to raise the red flag. That is a eventuality that is nearly impossible to ignore.
And from what we know already on the Acromantia going to attack us, it's going to raise red flags. Either way.
So
And
if you
from what
wanted to,
sorry, Alex.
no, you go ahead, Raven.
For my thoughts alone, I feel like the Acromantula are always going to attack no matter what, even if we are cancel the tournament. They're going to try to find a way to get into the school and attack us. Even if we cancel the whole thing together, they are going to find a way in, like they have the last time.
Yeah.
You would have to head them off or something like that. You would have to stop their attack. You have 16 people. That is a power in and of itself.
And if we can convince more people to fight alongside us, the Acromantula are going to stop attacking us. Well,
the more people, for long enough. The more people that you let in on it, though, the greater likelihood that secret is given up.
Gonna go out.
Yeah, because people won't understand the importance of not telling people, of keeping it a secret.
But I mean, having people. Sorry, Mike. Go on.
I was gonna say, well, the real trick is what version of the truth people know about.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have to know that we have visions predicting the future and that we use them to prevent problems. Like, all they have to know is,
it's
for some reason.
It's something. If we use other people to try to prevent this thing from happening, or something to that effect. One, it might still go off because, McGonagall is like firm in her beliefs. And this would still be just baseless, You
need evidence.
I would need evidence.
The closest thing you have to evidence is what happened in third year. And if that happens, we all know. Dark timeline.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess Jess was still talking. Sorry.
Yeah. So I'm more inclined to think like, well, even if we do like have a whole bunch of people who believe that there are Acromantula and are too scared to go in, McGonagall will still be like, what Acromantula? There's no proof. If we make it like a form of like protest or something, and this gets shut down, we still get ministry presence because the event is shut down, and that raises red flags. But now, when people like enter the school, when Aurors enter the school, they'll know that the student body firmly believes that there are Acromantula out there, and that's why it was shut down, because they refused to go in. So you had McGonagall, who was apprehensive to shut an event down that students were fearful of even attending, and that looks bad on her.
Yeah.
It's a very complex issue.
Yeah.
A little out of character-y, but I don't know. With this info, it feels like, do we want to just do the status quo thing and not change much, or do we want to be a little more proactive, interesting if we can?
I think that there's a way that you guys could do something that has never been done before. No one else has, I think, gone this far with this timeline. So you guys, all of the powers within you, I am presenting the hurdles, the roadblocks, the walls, and it's I'm presenting you the basic answers and what those would be. If you want to take down a mountain, you have to do it a step at a time. We have to work together. We have to come up with a plan that moves around all of these things. So, to help me help you, wait, I'm going to help you. So, one, faculty probably isn't going to help a whole lot in the greater scheme of things. Maybe Dildero could help you. The problem with him is that he would never want to put you in danger.
Yeah, he's going to try to prevent us. Yeah. Prevent
we
us
know
from
him.
Going and just go
the
and
bigger
then he
one
dies.
Is that I didn't say he died per se, but I say he didn't come back. The bigger one is that we need to keep the relics hidden so that we have the control here. We need to make it so that the tournament goes off without a hitch. Everything's perfect because then the ministry never shows up. Not till much later, probably. Yeah. And we need to make it that nobody is hurt. So we need to put either ourselves in harm's way and trust in our own strengths, but getting the event shut down is a possibility. It just has consequences. Going in and fighting the acromantially just alone, that can work if you guys just disregard the tournament and just go right for them. There is also a possibility in which case you let the tournament take its course. There's a lot of options here.
I have a question to ask in character.
Listen.
All right. So, in conversations with my grandmother, something she's taught me is sometimes in order to prevent pain, you have to inflict it. So, what if we all entering the group tournament, rather than going in with the intention of competing in said tournament, went in with the intention to more or less hunt these acromantula and work with the other groups?
And if you ask that question, are you trying to see the answer?
Yes. Yeah.
Or are you bringing it up to the group?
Asking the question, seeing what happens. Yeah.
Okay. You have a large group. You have 16. 1 second, sorry. Okay. So you have a large group, a very large group. There is, I'd say that for me, I cannot actually give an accurate depiction of what exactly will happen. But we know that there's going to be combat. You're kind of like stopping them at the uh, place itself, at the colony, and you are fighting them there to a good enough degree that they have to retreat back into their colony. They don't attack today. I think it's something that is definitely possible. However, there is also the possibility of one of you getting hurt, even killed. That's not something I think. I think there's so many possibilities there of what could happen, little choices that are differences but between everything, that no one could accurately predict if someone is going to die, but the risk is high.
If we wanted to change this to go a completely new route, to try to pull back as much damage as possible. Well, I mean, there's a chance that we could go through the tournament. Everyone here, like the NPCs at least, like they all belong to different groups too. So it's not even just like it's not even just like it's all of us against the Acromantula. It would be their groups too.
Yeah.
Because they would have been signed up.
Yeah,
and I think
with
at this point
people that aren't in
I
the
think-
know. Sorry, Jess, go on.
I'm pretty sure all of them, at least the NPCs that are here, I think encompass pretty much every group. So we have at least one person in every group that's
Of your year,
here,
yeah.
of our
Yeah.
year that's here. So that's not only them, but potentially their groups to fall back and fight with. But there is still a chance that people could still get hurt, even if it's all of us fighting, because
Yeah.
these Acromantula are very powerful.
Being aware of the fight, though, makes it a lot easier than.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but if they know about the fight, how are we gonna like cover that up so that the tournament was good?
Mm-hmm.
I have
Instead
a
of just
like
ploy.
disarray.
Mike?
I have a
Mike.
slightly broken thought.
Yeah.
Because it's a thing we normally do alone, but with a group of 16, I think it'd be a little crazy.
Oh, is it?
I'm thinking.
Oh. Unfortunately, we don't have the time. Is the one issue? The tournament's about to happen
Damn.
in like 2 days.
We could go now. We could go tomorrow. I think I could legitimately ask the question: is there a way we can get more power to be able to have a better chance in the tournament?
Absolutely. You can definitely ask that question, and I will show you a flash of these standing stones. You see time turn back, and like the lichens and moss and vines recede from them. You can see some old, like medieval witches and wizards currently reading off a list of what is it called? Shit. Reading off a list of like charges as one person is like bound and a thing is put over their mouth, and they bring them forward and cut their hand, pouring blood upon the middle stone, and the stone parts, and a staircase is underneath. And it goes down within there. Mysterious. There is power down there to be found. However, we don't have the time to gain more power that way, and even the power you gain there doesn't necessitate that the rest of it works.
Yeah, I just realized what Mike was trying to implicate. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
16 people? Yeah, just fucking barrel through it all. Mm-hmm. That I do love that idea. Just as like a fun thing, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna help you. But now the group does know that there's something down there with more power
What is
Yeah.
I suppose that's fair.
Yeah.
for later.
Well,
I think we just kind of have to. Honestly, I think we just have to like try and not get hurt against these acromantulas.
Just have people
Because-
ready for them.
Right.
It's still high risk of us.
what's
I mean,
the most
everything is high
effective,
risk.
like what's the most effective AoE or like potions or whatever type of thing we could do against the Acromantula is a question I'll ask. Like this, we could throw spells to the day is old, but we know that's kind of difficult. Are there any is there anything we could do like to prep in advance? So since we know exactly where they're going to be and whatnot.
At your level, no. I would say that at higher levels there is multiple things. There's a spell where you can push back enemies or dark beings and stuff. Things like that you guys could create like a fucking wall, but none of you know that spell. It's too high of a level. You don't have the power.
It's 5th level plus.
I believe so. I'll double check to see if I'm wrong, but
We do have Basilisk Skull.
We do have Basilisk Skull.
You guys do? Yeah.
And
I think it's well known that Basilisk Venom is something that Acromantula are vulnerable to. As it is a big thing.
That's maybe a thought out there, but Meredith has it under her bed at her home.
No, I have it with me this year.
Just trying to keep it hidden underneath your bed.
I mean,
I'm wrong. Repello Inimicum is a 3rd level spell.
Oh.
It's just not taught till much, much later.
That's bullshit. It's a 3rd level and it's not taught until
Well, we don't have a whole lot of high level spells. We don't have a whole lot. With 6th level spells, there's Protego Totalum, Ignis Fiore.
Yeah, literally.
And that's it. We don't have a whole lot of high level spells, so that's why I restrict even some of the low levels. Because some of the low levels actually have a lot of power to them.
Yeah. All right, I have an idea.
We should definitely learn that spell. That's my
Um,
idea.
It's normally impossible to learn, but like we're in this timeline. I might let you guys
Is
do
Janice
it.
in this group?
No,
No.
'cause,
No.
she's not yet. Well, Sharon, I think, had the option to bring her, but neither Sharon nor Janice are here currently.
Yep.
I guess that I can say this in character too. Show me a future where we could possibly win the tournament on the second day before the
Stuff.
third day and the wards break.
Mhm.
Show me a future. Show me a future where everyone can get out quickly.
I guess we would see what is necessary for that. We would see the 16 individuals coming in as 2 groups of 8, ignoring their other groups that they would have been a part of, canceling that, creating new groups. There would be some, I think, emotional rockiness between NPCs who are like,
Yeah.
"Fuck you," like they'd be really upset, but whatever, that can
We're
be
saving
healed.
your skin, guys. We're saving your skin.
And then those 2 groups split off into into 3 separate groups. I don't know what 16 divided by 3 is in my head right now, but
5.3.
yeah. So for 2 groups of 5, 1 group of 6, yeah, and something like that. And we head off to the precise locations of the keys. We get there as quick as we can, so you guys might want to think about ways we can be as quick as possible. Get the keys before anybody else. There would be a thing that is nearly impossible to ignore, and that is fighting Stella's group.
Oh my god, yeah.
That
would make Sacred happy.
If you can if you fail with Stella's group, you're done. You're cooked. Everything happens as it does basically. If you can fight her, beat her group, get all 3 keys, and then complete the 4th trial that has never been done before, up on the mountain, you complete the tournament, and if it's before 2 days, which is crazy, everybody is teleported out. One problem is the wards still break whether or not everyone's there or not. Students are not put into harm's way, and the Acromantula will still attack. Unless you mix it with the previous plan, and we put up maybe some Repello Inimicums to kind of like curb the coming of them, or repel them back. In which case, we have a future where you guys win the tournament. You early. You
500 galleons split
stop
all
the
between
ministry
us.
from coming.
This plan has money in it.
You get 500 galleons for 1 group, and continue on with your school lives uninterrupted. Pardon.
Oh my god, we
Okay.
could prevent this shit happening in 5th year. Kinda.
The one snag being well, actually, kind of 2, like 1.5 snags. One, the half snag is we don't know what the 4th trial is, so we don't know what's in store for us there. Technically speaking, we don't even know what in character. We don't really know what the trials are. We just see where the keys are. The one big snag is Stella's group and having to beat Stella's group, because
Once did have a group of 7 lose to them.
Is there
Yeah.
a way to use subterfuge and get Stella's group out of the tournament?
there was a
Yes.
thing. I believe Wednesday night was able to bypass their group altogether.
But
We
that was just
we got bypassed them by staying way ahead of them. But
That's true.
that requires us moving through the trials extremely fast.
yeah.
Because
That's-
we did at Wednesday night.
We were
At a certain
ahead.
point, we were so far ahead that we were like, we could win this tournament.
But then we fought the
didn't.
Brew Mother, so
Mhm. Yeah, the tournament wouldn't have been beaten in the second day. You know,
Yeah,
things would have
exactly.
happened. People would have been hurt. Okay, so Callista brought up you get Stella's group out of the tournament. If you broke up Stella and Ashton,
Here's another
um,
thought.
you could.
Hold on.
We do have 16 people. Could we just nuke her at the very start of things?
Well,
15 minutes. For 15 minutes at the start of the tournament, there is no combat. So you'd have to keep up with them, and they would know you're there. It's the whole issue.
Fair.
And just be like, begin! Boom! You know, like, yeah, that's unfortunately not available.
this is
We
also
have
like the
go ahead,
this
Jess.
is also like part of this plan hinges on us splitting up into groups for other people to go on ahead to different trials. So
Mhm.
even if we were to like be stealthy, meet them at the first trial, we would still be out. I think like kind of outnumbered, or like we'd have the same amount of people as them. Because it's 2 groups of 5, 1 group of 6, right?
Yeah.
And the only trial we'd actually be meeting up for, technically, would be the 4th trial.
You might be able to, with a bit of work behind the scenes, figure out when you guys would meet up with them. And you could coordinate everyone to meet up at this time, on this day, be at this location
I
To
have
to
a
fight her
really,
with 16
really
people.
stupid thought.
Well,
I mean, we could break them up.
I was thinking that,
We
like
could-
right before the tourney.
We could break them up before the tourney. We could either A, use the orb to see, like, what is their current problems in their relationship. Alternatively, I have this banked. I kind of am hesitant to use it, given things, but I do have a wish in the bank. So if we want to be like,
That would be so funny.
Oh my god.
Wish is only so powerful. What would you be using it for?
to break Stella in Ashton up.
You say to crack her in half?
Look, 'cause, like-
break Stella and Ashton up, not crack her in
Oh.
half.
I thought you said break her in half, and I was like, what?
no.
Yeah.
Just breaking him up.
She's an
Oh.
asshole, but she's not murder. Most of the time.
Yeah.
There's also you could potentially use the wish to wish for the potion recipe for. There's that one potion that puts someone in a coma for a month.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Draught of Living Death.
I
Yeah,
don't
like puts
know,
them in a
though,
coma.
if like, hey mom, minor request. Do you happen to have like a really powerful draught of living death? You might know it by another name. Do you think that you can ship that to me same day? I need to put a girl in a coma, please, and thank you.
Oh, shit.
Just like,
That's
You
also
got it,
something we should
sweetie.
be all for. Some witch you want to put in a coma, dear? Oh, yeah.
She'd be all for it. Yeah.
say less,
No,
my dear.
say less.
It's like if you manage to get Stella to drink this potion, right? You kind of bypass making an enemy out of her because if you can make it so she doesn't know who gave it to her.
It's a very good
Because
point, Maya.
if
Wouldn't
Stella
the wish do the same thing? Because like it's
Wait,
magical.
Mom. Okay, Maya's talking. Go ahead.
Because
Back to
here's
you.
the thing: if Stella finds out, like, there's things about Stella I don't think the whole group knows about yet. But if Stella finds out that somebody fucked with her, we're all boned even out of the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, she
So-
has bone to pick with us, even after she graduates.
True. Another thing to note is I do
Yeah.
have Elixir Master, so if I
Mike-
can happen to brew it,
Okay.
It'd be super
Uh,
potent.
Cat had something to say.
Yeah, I was saying, like, wouldn't the wish also be undetectable? Because it's just
I don't know
somehow
how
they break up.
I don't know how much of the wish it can be used on things. So if I were to say, "Hey, Mom, I need your help here. Let me level with you. Some shit's about to go down. We need to win this tournament. I would like you to put this one woman in a coma for me, please. So we don't have to fight her group. Thank you. Love you so much. I will send a nice hand-picked basket for you."
If you explain
That's
that much,
one
he would
thing.
decline your offer. He'd say no.
Yeah, so I'd have to be really cagey about it, first of all.
Uh-huh.
Second of all, legitimately, the best course of action would just be like, "Mom, I need to put a witch in a coma." She'd be like,
Yeah.
"Of course, dear. Here you go.
Like,
Anything for you."
Mom, I wanna break up this bitch and her boyfriend. You got it.
100% on your
100%.
So yeah, it would be undetectable. There are two thoughts here. One, I don't know if a minor wish would encompass like putting the Draught of Living Death within her stuff. We'd probably have to do that still.
Could make
In
her
order
think
to get her
Ashton
to
gave it
ingest
to
it.
her.
Why are we doing Draught of Living Death though? Because like, I mean, you just break them up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little unethical. It's a little fucked up, but
Ooh, we could do some love potions.
Look,
Oh yeah, that's
is it
true.
more unethical to let the thing go on and then we have to have more people get hurt, or a high school romance gets broken up?
I know, right? Exactly. That's why I'm like, yeah, do it. Mike actually had a really great point. You could break someone up so easily with like Cupid crystals.
Especially
It doesn't even
Stella.
have to go too far. You know? Like I won't take it too far, but I'll take it far enough that they break up. Probably.
Okay, we don't have to do the wish thing. Like, I can always bank it.
Yeah.
You could
if
save
that's
your
something you
wish.
wanna
Like
do.
Mike has a good way to do it.
show
I
me
do
the
have
future where
Cupid
we break.
crystals.
Show me the future where we break Stella McMahon and Ashton up using Cupid crystals.
Oh boy.
I
do have
I guess
Him and
yeah,
Marcus fall in love.
Oh, that would just put their entire group out of the.
Yeah,
out of the way.
literally. Like, do Cupid crystals for Marcus and Ashton, and they absolutely fall in love. And Ashton's like, "Wait, what the fuck happened?"
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Mhm.
all right. So we can do that, and then we.
The plot twist is that Sen Shen was also in love with Marcus. Now they're just completely fucked.
She's lesbian.
Well,
She was in love with
she was with Stella.
With Stella, yeah.
No.
Okay.
Well,
I think when we're starting to develop this, Fife has been very quiet this entire time. What happens to the valley? Morgan, can you ask him? What happens to the valley?
I think Morgan kind of turns away and then looks back. I think we know what happens. And she turns to the orb.
Please.
Show us. When we win and we all return, show us what happens to the valley.
This is a bit of time later. It's not immediate. It's not like, boom, you win, this happens. But it does happen given time. The acromantula are repelled. That doesn't mean they're killed. They still exist. The wards flicker back on. They're not able to enter into castle grounds. But that does not mean that they do not exist in the valley. There's been a tentative peace that has been maintained. You don't come in our fucking forests. We don't come into your villages. Our vision rests upon a small town. You all stand, a river runs through it, a little stone bridge, huts placed along the sides, and you can see a group of satyrs coming in with little hand carts that are selling things. Mum, Fife says. And you can see the acromantulas descend from a side. People scream, start throwing out spells toward them. One of the carts is destroyed by a coming in acromantula. Satyrs hit the ground, begin running. And that fades. And we can see flames rising over forested areas. Upper Hogsfield burnt to the ground to a crisp. A water rushing in to Keenbridge, flooding it entirely. Desolation. And specifically to the satyrs who live out in the forest. Those people come.
Oh no.
Anybody?
I'm waiting for Maya to say something.
To be clear, by the way, this is not a cause and effect of you. You didn't cause this. This is something that is more inevitable. This will happen, and we're not aware of it right now. The fight of the acromantulas is so much deeper. So much deeper. With some of the information that you do have, you get the sense of exactly how deep. Of the revenge of Blightfang.
Can we ask if there's like another cause for why the Acromantula are attacking now? Or do they just know it's weak? So they're gonna try to test it, right?
They also it's
The orb tries to show you, and it focuses down upon the colony, and then you can see these like little green glows affecting it, and the vision fails. And you all are suddenly back in that like floating expanse. There is something that resisted you seeing further. The same thing was prevalent in that place where we were seeing like the Acromantula attacking Sally's group. That darkness that was coming in, you weren't able to peer forward into it.
Did you say little green lights?
Yeah.
Green, like the same color the old woman's hand glowed when she touched the spider?
Ding ding.
Mm-hmm.
Inspiration of Faith for picking up on that.
Right.
Alright, so someone's from preventing us seeing the colony.
Someone might be setting up why the Acromantula are attacking.
Yeah.
When we saw that vision, because we've all done the Halloween episode with Morgan's mom, right?
Yes, I have.
So we know what she looks like,
Absolutely.
and we know for sure that was her mom.
That was over.
Kalia.
Yep.
Yes. Her mother has a large hand to play in everything that is going on right now.
Yeah.
Passive, but present.
Yeah, Krista's gonna look over to Morgan and say, "Hey, those green lights. Is there any reason your mom would be trying to interfere?
There is an apprehension, I think. You probably felt through the connection. Whatever part she has to play, I don't think it's by means of actively obscuring. I don't think she's stopping us. I think whatever she did stops us from seeing. She's not currently linked in trying to obscure. It is just obscuring naturally from what happened. I may be able... There's a thought here where I may be able to ask her for vision, further vision. I don't know how well that will go, though.
I mean, it all comes down to understanding, right? When she healed the spider, she mentioned that there may be something that both of them would profit from. So what exactly is it that she's looking for?
Make an insight check, Morgan.
Well, I think Morgan knows like just a little bit about a lot, but not the full story. She only knows like histories, but not her mother's intentions. What is it? Insight. Do I have expertise? I do not have expertise in insight yet. Yeah, okay. Do I have anything?
Do you want a D4?
Don't know if a D4 will help me in this. Well, yes, please. I could portent that to an 11, make it a 19.
Yeah,
and then
take
add
the
a D4.
Yeah, take it.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Depending on... Yeah, portent that to a 19. I'll make it a D4 to make it a 20. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem.
Finally, my freaking 11 portent. I had 11 and a nat 1, which sucks.
Oof.
I hate it.
Woof.
Your mother has not great dealings with not just wizards, but humans in general. You are kind of the only one that she has truly shown any kind of kindness to for a very long time. There was a time. She's spoken of it. A time where she, at one point, taught people how to live in harmony with nature. As she is being of pure nature magic. We're not talking transfiguration, we're talking the raw nature.
Mm-hmm.
She has not been well ever since you met her. She has been ill, but it's been kind of like one of those things that has pervaded for a long time. That's one of those, oh yeah, my mom's always gets sick or something. She hates humans, especially wizards, but only because they have more power and they wield it in such terrible ways. She taught you about all of it. You remember when you were wanting to go to wizarding school, find out who you were and everything? She advised you against it. She told you you shouldn't. She warned you about wizarding society, the kinds of people that they create.
And how cruel they can be, and how they take advantage of other people, especially with her
Precisely.
kindness.
Morgan chose to anyway, and she let you make that choice. She hates people. She hates all these people.
think Morgan knowing this, she turns to look at Callista. You should prepare yourself then. She turns to the orb. There's one thing that I wanted. Getting into this school, I wanted to know. I wanted to know where I came from. And when I leave it, I want to return to my mother. And my mother was a teacher. She's always been a teacher, and she's always been kind to me. Despite everything. Despite what she's seen. Show me what happened to her druids.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
Yeah.
Shit's about to go down. Yeah.
24.
Whoa!
Yeah.
What'd you get?
24.
24. All right.
Heffrey, I love you, baby girl. I'll never betray you.
It's too bad I don't have it. All right. A very, very long time ago, over a millennia, multiple millennia, we see these would be Proto-Indo-Europeans, men and women, in a particularly difficult, harsh winter. You could see a small family moving through the forest, trying desperately to get away from the blizzard. A woman holding a baby close to her chest. The baby's crying out. And your mother, looking not like your mother. You all would see a lumbering, large tree-like thing, terrifying in its visage, roots that go down toward the ground into long, multi-jointed arms and legs. You can see long hair like moss that is flying with them, and it's walking through the forest, young or younger. Flowers bloom out of the snow, and she hears this crying, turns and walks through the snow, comes upon this people, and the man immediately sees them and takes hold of his wife. He has a sword at his side, and he just kind of like puts a hand out, and you can see it stops there. She stops, turns her head, and sees for the first time human beings this far into the wilderness. They're shaking. They have pelts on that they killed animals for. And the man drops to his knees, worshipping her as a god. He begs her to save their lives. Begs. And in that moment, she sees the baby. And there is a pang of empathy that moves over her for these little beings. And she waves her hand. And the snow parts, the snow melts away, and greenery and warmth return here. They revere her. She does not really know their language, but she can understand what they're getting at. Move forward. They go back to their village. She sees it. They live odd lives. Cut down trees, build homes, different than any other animal, to much a greater degree, terraformers. They're like, they change the land, they sow fields. It's all very different. She stops by a few times. She is the Queen of Winter. They begin to worship her. They start to give her offerings to have easier winters, and sometimes she acquiesces when she sees that they're in particular need. Eventually, this results in people coming and trying to find her, asking her to teach them, to show them how to do magic like she does. She's intrigued, and she does so. And over time, those people grow into a community. She takes on a new form, a form more becoming of the people. She finds a lot of people are scared of her. So she now looks like a human. Shape changer. She teaches them about how to live in harmony with nature. She leaves, as she so often does. And one time, when she came back, she found many of them slaughtered upon the rocks and in their homes. There is a deep wail that comes from her. And you can see Roman legionnaires that are dead at their feet as well. Swords, Roman swords, carved into them. And there's a legion, a real historical legion. I don't remember. It hasn't like a number that traveled to Scotland and was never seen again. An entire legion, and that's a lot of people. They were. It was like a big mystery in history. She killed them all.
Yeah.
Slaughtered everyone.
And I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all.
Ninth Legion.
The Ninth Legion. She's the one who slaughtered the Ninth Legion and used their bones as fertilizer. And she returned back to this community that she had built. And she never took another. Never taught another. A failed experiment.
I feel so bad for her.
Wizards move into the valley in the 1200s or so. They're weird. They wield magic in such odd ways. Not in her ways. She watches them. Doesn't see anything she likes. Just a reminder of the cruelty of humans, especially when they have power.
It has been a very, very long time since she's seen anything in humans that was worth seeing.
2 millennia. 2 millennias.
So she comes upon a great being that could have power. A being that never asked to be born, that was created by wizards in some way back in the day. And they have burned her home to the ground, killed her young. She is not a daughter of the Keliak. She is not one of her creations. But she has empathy for her. And they both have a desire for revenge. To finally finish. Finally have things be quiet again. To return to a time that is long gone. She sees the power to wipe the wizards and humankind off the face of her own valley. She helps Blightfang.
She's helping the brood mother.
That your mother just do you want to kill us all?
Why would she? Why would she take me in if she wanted? If she wanted my kind dead?
And feel a shaking. And you all are very suddenly shunted back into the room that you all are. People are blown back onto the ground, and the orb flickers and falls.
I'm gonna grab it, like lunge forward and snatch it before it hits the ground.
It's expended.
Putting it back in the fucking staff. Into the Christmas ornament you go.
Mort, can I say
Um,
something?
Yes.
I don't know a lot about history, but what little I do know, if your mother does succeed, there's going to be reprisal. It's not going to go well for her.
I don't know if she. It's been a long time since that happened. Since they died. It's been a very long. I think in many ways like many creatures on this planet, old and young, doesn't matter. There's always a tendency to act selfishly. Revenge is inherently selfish. There are 7 billion humans on this planet, wizard, non-wizard. She will never be able to eradicate them all. And I think she knows that. But I think there may be a small part of her that doesn't care. After all, that group was so small in comparison to the world. But that was an old world. A world much larger and with less in it.
Yeah, just I guess I don't know if she doesn't care or is just blinded by the need for revenge, but
She has to care.
okay.
She has to. There'd be no reason to bring me in otherwise. She could have just killed me. She could have just left me in the forest to die, but she didn't. She took me in. Why would she do that if she didn't care? Why would she do that if there wasn't an ability to care?
I don't know. I don't know your mother that well.
No, you're right. Maybe there's a way to convince her, that we're not all the same.
We aren't. We're not all the same. Nothing is the same as anything. Every creature on this planet is different, and I know we are all dangerous in our own different ways, but that doesn't mean we can't coexist.
There are
And I think she
people out
turns.
there. Sorry, just go on.
I think she turns to Callista. Right? Right? We can coexist. Is it possible?
I don't think so, Taylor says. next to Callista, back to her usual monotoneness.
She definitely just like hard elbows her like, hey, be a little understanding. Come on. No.
No. No. Back home in Iceland, we have seals. A lot of them. Ever seen an orca come up upon the shoreline? They play with their food. It's a bloodbath. They're predators. You don't see an orca and a seal living together in harmony. No. Acromantula are predators. They prefer large prey. We're prey. There's no living together.
Morgan looks down.
Orcas, as you say, were born that way, right? There's no one there to show them a possible different way.
Acromantula have the intelligence of humans. They can understand us. Possibly speak our language. There are ways to show Acromantula, at least when they are young enough, that there is the kindness there. They're not always predators. At least that's what I think.
You're a predator, though. Just the way things are. We all eat something else. They don't eat humans, then what? They eat deer?
I think Shen would go quiet there.
Sorry. I'll be quiet.
Oh.
Did we lose?
Cat. She'll be back,
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
I'm sure she'll be back. Taylor goes quiet too. She's very deadpan, but she doesn't like hurting people's feelings.
I mean, choice of meal, that's something to think about down the road. Look at Morgan's mom. She wasn't always like this. You can be different. You can find a way. Maybe it's deer, maybe it's some of the crazy diets people have here at school, only eating vegetables. God knows I couldn't do it, but some people can.
Yeah, like Janice.
Janice eats vegetables only?
She's a vegetarian, I think.
Yeah, she is.
Who here has the best relationship with Janice, though? I think we'll need her help.
Sigrid, I think.
Sharon.
Brain.
I see Sharon and her hanging all the time, Taylor says.
Yeah,
Oh, that's even weirder now, Taylor.
Is it weirder that you're hearing her with like the monotone now? Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, because like if I were to do that, yeah, I see her and Sharon hanging out all the time. That's what is happening in her head. Yeah,
Cat was
Sharon and
trying to
her
say
hanging out all the
something.
time. Cat.
I was just saying, it's yeah, Sharon's probably the best bet, but
Yeah.
Why her? No one asks. Will.
I'm pretty sure Sharon is interested in Janice, like romantically.
No, I think I think Nolan means why Janice.
Why does Will think that we need Janice?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, if we want to
You're
learn
good,
this,
Cat.
if you want to have a good number of people who've learned the spell before the tournament, I mean, She's got
I
that
don't think-
library under her thumb.
Yeah, but I don't think Janice is going into the tournament.
Doesn't mean she won't help us find a spell. Or know where to find it in the library.
But we have a closet that can give us anything.
Out of character, we don't know that.
Yes, we do.
Really haven't used it.
I don't think we've used it. We've used it and then we failed, I believe.
Failed?
I don't think we failed because
No, I don't think we failed.
we used
I
I
it.
think,
Shen
we, I
used
think
it.
we used it on something stupid.
Yeah, it was something
used it.
stupid. Yeah.
And then it worked, but I
Wait,
also
wait,
used it.
no.
Wait,
We opened the
Raven's
door.
talking.
Sorry.
But
Raven?
I in character have used it, and I
Yeah.
think I
But
admitted this to Sharon.
Jess?
Kat was saying something.
Kat?
Well, I think I'm confusing it with the door to anywhere because Dylan opened that to the Gryffindor dorm room.
Oh.
It's the same place. It's the same thing.
Then Dylan did open it to the Gryffindor dorm
But
room and they
we
closed
then-
it, and
we
it was
don't really
over.
know- Oh, sorry, I'm like cutting you off. I feel so bad.
No, I feel bad.
It's okay.
know.
You know, it's hard when we don't see each other's faces.
Yeah.
You know, because we don't know like when the lips stop moving. You know what I mean?
And also I'm like on a lag too.
Yeah.
So like everything, the
It's okay.
internet doesn't match up. Sorry.
We all understand each other. It's all good. Screenshotting that. I'm screenshotting it.
Gotta
The
go
best
back
part
and
about
just.
this is you can just go on YouTube and screenshot it.
You
That's
go
terrible.
frame by frame.
I'm being doxxed.
You're being dogs, dude.
Despite the fact that I might randomly get screenshots of Alex making all sorts of weird ass faces.
All the fucking time.
Imagine like you go into a session one day and someone just starts spitting out a sequence of numbers to your IP address.
Oh no.
127.0.0.1. It's really nerdy, but that's everyone's local IP address.
I thought it was 0.0.0.0.0.0.0.0.
No.
Anyway,
But as Shed said,
is there anything else we want to talk about in character before we go for break?
Shin would say, we have a closet that can give us anything. Got a
Would we
good
wanna
few
use-
things from there.
Do we want to use the closet to get a spell book?
I mean,
Couldn't we just spend a little bit of time in the library? It's not like a forbidden spell, right?
So,
but it would take us a while. We only have 2 days, and we have to get Ashton and Stella to break up.
will you have cubic crystals? Breastplate?
Yeah.
Got that. So yeah, it could be useful to use it because you can make the cubic crystals. We can get a book that contains this spell within it, and then that means it's just available to us, and then we all have to try to attempt it. I'm probably going to increase the DC by quite a bit, just to make sure, because it's only a 3rd level spell, but you're doing it so much earlier than you're supposed to. So
Yeah, what school of magic is it?
it's like charms.
Okay. Very good
Mhm.
there. Okay.
So that way we wouldn't have to like spend a free period researching it. We would
Yeah.
already have it sort of researched. We'd just be attempting
Mhm.
it, I think.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay. Anybody else?
I think we're good.
I do have a quick question in my hidden that you can answer in hidden.
I saw you typing in the DM. Oh,
I didn't want to distract
There
you. We
it
can do it
fucking
during
is.
break. We can do it during break.
I appreciate that actually. Okay, we'll do a break. You got it. Let's take our break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you.
Chewy! You met a fitting and certain to the depths you was condemned.
But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or come from away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We're back. I think I'll post some new music.
Hello.
Hello.
Alex, quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
Is a 20 on a potion making check to make Stargrass salve exceptional?
Sorry, what?
Is a 20 on a potions making check to make Stargrass salve great
Yes.
and exceptional?
That's correct.
Cool. All right, I am going to make 6 Stargraph cells.
Jesus.
That each give plus 5 HP.
I'm like trying to post music right now. You put...
That's enough. That's definitely enough.
Jeez. 6 Stargrass elves. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
They're
that
only
would be
normal
hating
quality, but they do get plus 5 because I'm an elixir master.
Yeah. Okay. What was I gonna do before that?
music.
Oh yeah, I sent music.
Okay.
I think I want to start at the same place.
Did you send the music? Because I don't see it.
I sent it on Friday night. Fuck. My bad. There. Okay, I think that we could probably do free periods all around. I'm guessing those Stargrass cells are from your like once per session or whatever.
Yep.
You make them, yeah. So that's not your free period, but everybody gets one free period. So you guys can hear, you know, the bells chime over Hogwarts. I think like Wilfred stays behind to start fixing some stuff and like the pillows and whatnot, and White heads over toward Poppy. Maya, are you here?
I'm always here.
Okay.
That's a lie, but
I don't know how I'm supposed to focus. How I'm supposed to help anyone. That was my mother, Poppy. She was right there. I can't even imagine what happens to the rest of the valley. I don't even know when.
I don't know. It's our home, not really theirs.
Do you think it'll go as far to reach yours? Akram actually can cover a great distance. Actually, he calls them leggers. Leggers can cover a great distance. Short
It'll
amount of
be
time.
inevitable. Once they have everything that they need out here, I support to the rest of us. I don't think it'll come.
We have to get them out.
Even if we did, where would we send them?
I don't know, Hogsmeade?
People in Hogsmeade won't want them. Look what happened to us when we first got here. The shop owner.
Right. Can't much help us camping out outside, can they? Bring them all here. That'd be funny.
Satan has overrun Hogwarts.
You can see the Daily Prophet now.
Maybe once we, help, Morgan can come up with another plan, and we can protect your home and my home and any other suitors that might be out there.
You think we have time?
I can hope. I believe in Morgan.
All right. Once the tournament's over, we do everything in our power. Find somewhere. Agreed?
She holds out her pinky.
She looks at it confused. He takes the pinky with 2 fingers.
The, the wizards, they use it to signify as a promise.
Why is that? I think Taylor is here as she is in the background of so many scenes. Because if you don't do your promise, then the other person gets to cut off your pinky. She walks past. That's terrible!
I suppose they should probably... Here, give me your pinky, please.
No, absolutely not. I don't want to have an accident. Get my pinky cut off.
He like rubs her temple for a second. Okay. Then she like takes his hand with both of hers. I promise that I will do anything in my power to save our home. Both the new one and the old.
Guess we're together then. It's gonna be so hard keeping this from June. I mean, whenever I'm with her, I'm just like a blabbermouth.
Yeah. I'm also pretty sure she watches when we leave. She's probably wondering where we are.
You just say that we went out kissing.
We could. We could say that. Do you think she'd believe it?
I would.
She like
Others?
nudges
Oh.
his shoulder. Yeah.
And I think you guys start working on maybe writing off some letters to family, maybe starting up that warning now. Others upstairs. Will starts probably getting to work, right?
Mike.
To work with a spell?
Hmm?
Or
No, for the potion. You need Cupid crystals, and you need some good high quality ones too.
That's fair. Yep. We'll brew that potion.
All right. You can make me a potion making check.
Can I enlist Drusilla's help for aid another?
Absolutely. Yeah. She says the regular Cupid crystals only last for like a minute or so. We could try out Twilight Moonbeams, but I've never done it before. He doesn't actually have the recipe. I don't know if we have time for that though.
I mean, we really just need to get one of them caught in a compromising position,
We also need them to be looking at each other.
True.
So I don't want to be anywhere near them when they finally ingest it. Maybe we could put it in like a food or something.
Or shoot them with a poison-filled dart.
I think that they might sense that.
Fair enough.
Not like when I asked you to go to the ball with me.
Oh? Yeah.
Joking.
That was a good time. Anyway, I think we could make a very tasty potion. I've kind of become an expert in making potions look great.
Tasty? Okay. What? You learned enough with Macy, did you?
Oh yeah.
So
Not as much as I've learned, in the short time I've been working with you, though.
sweet talker.
That little potions expert.
And yes, you've learned from Macy how to make some food. What kind of food are you making to infuse it with?
Oh. I don't know, like something easy, something that's typically found in dessert at Hogwarts. Because I want to make sure it's not, if it's like very weird, right? Like, why is this on the plate?
Mm. I mean, like, the effect itself is going to make it alluring, right?
Yep.
A common thing. Yeah.
Maybe like, I don't know, like not cauldron cakes, but like cauldron cakes, or like
Listen,
I don't
every
know.
Friday
Like
we have plenty of
strawberry
those.
sweet cake. Have what?
We have plenty of sweets every Friday. And those are
Yeah.
That's
the sweets
true.
days.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say the group tourney is over the weekend.
Some
So tomorrow's
particularly delicious
Friday.
looking bonbons.
Yeah.
Got it. Make that potion making check.
All right.
Who know Callista's geniusness could come into play with us helping us preventing.
27.
Oh damn.
27 is exceptional. Yeah.
And I have 2 of them.
So, and then I think Drusilla will give you a D4.
All right.
Please.
If you
Please,
can get a
Mike.
30.
That will be absolutely killer.
Oh.
Take a D4. I'm right by. I'm going to the closet. Take a D4, Mike.
You rolled an advantage. Was that already because of her?
Yes.
Her 8 action.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I can't give you the D4. Get rid of
Aw.
it. Wait, Shen gave you hers?
Yes.
28, unfortunately, was not enough. Even if he got 2 ones, so it still wouldn't be enough anyway. Yeah, 30. But you have 2, or however many you have, you can tell me, exceptional qualities.
Actually, oh no, maximum exception. I was gonna say I could use distilled potion, but that only gets me to exceptional.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can't distill to a superior.
Unfortunately.
But how many potions do you get? Because I know whenever you brew
2.
with Drusilla, yeah, then you get a second one. So
Yep.
2. 2 high quality liquefied Cupid crystals, and then infused within 2 little pink bonbons. You can probably give those off to Shen to plant within the. No, Shen's doing the spell thing, right?
Yes.
Maybe give them off to Poppy to implant in the kitchens.
Yes.
So down the stairs, Will, Poppy and Fife are currently like cuddling by the fire and are like talking about what they were talking about. And you come down with these perfect bonbons.
Perhaps the most delicious bonbons I've ever created.
Oh, give me one.
I love chocolate.
No. These are not for you.
What kind of save does someone have to make to not eat it?
Oh no. No, this could go so wrong. Please no, Alex.
Let's see.
You're not guaranteed to have everything go according to plan.
That's fair. So, well, if they're considered alluring, then I would have advantage on persuasion checks to convince someone to purchase or consume it. If they're innocuous, makes it harder to determine that they're spiked.
I believe you're making them alluring because you want them to particularly eat those bonbons off of the table.
Yep.
Okay. So it's not like someone has to make a save when they see it. It's that you can make. So you'd have to persuade Ashton and Marcus to eat them. Is that what it is?
Yeah, or I think it's more like, oh, you make them really nice, and then it's like, hey, try this out. Versus, I don't know what happens if you have them out and they just look really appealing.
Okay.
Maybe if there's some sort of save from or check from them, they make that a disadvantage or something.
If the ability says that it's like I can pull up the Witches and Stitches thing. The ability
It's a weird situation.
I could have sworn that there was an ability for just a thing.
Dylan's giving an
Where is
advantage
it?
to us for anyone if anyone needs it. I just wanted to state that out there, just so everybody knows there's an advantage Dylan gave us.
Where the hell is the subclass? I'm trying to find it. Can't even. Herbology potions. There it is. Meta potions. Meta potion effects are at the bottom. Alluring potion. Yeah. So you actually have to persuade someone to have it. See if there's anything else. Yeah, you have to persuade them. So anyway, Fife tries to eat them. You're like, no, these are the potion ones. Oh, they looked really good.
If we can't eat them, why do you have them?
Mike?
We can't eat them. We're giving them to some friends.
Oh.
That was that like really pretty 7th year, the blonde one. Right?
Yeah.
No. Ashton, her boyfriend.
Oh, right. Yes. No. The goal isn't to give them to her. The goal is to give them to the boyfriend.
Oh. Okay. She like looks at him and then looks at Five, very confused why he's standing here.
Look, Will's gonna give them to Poppy, right? For the kitchen. You want to explain that?
Yeah. So, Poppy, I just need you to do me a favor. Quick little favor. Can you take these and just make sure they get to where our friends are they Slytherins?
Ashton's a Slytherin and Marcus is a Ravenclaw.
But they're all friends, so I'm pretty sure they'll be sitting together.
You often see them sitting at the Slytherin table.
Oh, we lost Jess.
Just make sure these get to the Slytherin table, up near the front, where where all the upper years sit.
So you want me to put them there?
Yes.
Okay, so I have to be sneaky.
No, you just do it. You just do it in the little replica tables in the kitchens, and then they will be transported up.
How do you know if it's gonna go to the right table?
Well, they like always sit together.
Right, but if you're putting this on I'm not that smart, but if you're just putting these on like a plate that's going to be delivered to the students, how do you know which plate goes where?
That's a very good question.
There's also a lot of Slytherins, so how do you like? How are they going to eat those specific ones first?
I might need a better delivery method.
Well, I always recommend sneaking. That's usually a lot of fun. Um, you could always have. There's always this one person that's like running around on, I think, skates. I think they're called. Um, you can always have them deliver it to them as a gift for participating in the dueling tournament.
Or a gift from a secret admirer.
Oh.
Spray
But
it with perfume.
You could tell Laura not to give it to them unless they're actually sitting next to each other.
You'd have to pay her, but shouldn't be too hard.
You're right. That makes the most sense. Thank you, guys. What if they fall in love with each other, though? Oh, this could get weird.
That could get really weird, but I think you're a very capable potioneer, and you can undo the strings of love if necessary.
Do you feel kind of
Alex,
bad what we're doing? Yep.
is the alluring potion for an add-on effect, or do I have to spend the
You have to
meta potion?
spend the meta potion effects, yeah.
Oh, then I'm going to change my mind. We're going to
Okay.
go with delayed instead.
Okay, that does not put them into bonbons then.
Shit. Well, I'm just thinking, like, oh, a secret admirer eats them, suddenly does crazy shit in front of all their friends. Like, they're going to think they're going to know they're spiked.
All we have to have is Stella see it. Stella's a very emotional person. And on top of that, she's also a diviner. So if people are acting in ways that she did not previously foresee, it's going to upset her, especially if she sees like the two of them like being buddy buddy and her she's also a legilimens. So she reads their minds, she'll see that they're in love.
I know what I'll do. We're going to do the alluring potion. Stick it in there. I am going to write. But do we want to have it be Ashton and the other person whose name I'm forgetting?
Marcus, yeah, it'd be funny, but it mainly has to be Ashton being in love with someone else.
Alrighty. I'm going to put from your secret admirer, and I'm going to put the Ashton's initials on Marcus's, and Marcus's initials on Ashton's.
Oh my god! And then fucking Stella sees that.
Yeah,
oh my
that'll
god!
further help it.
Double the damage.
All right. That's all I'll do.
All right. So we are doing alluring?
Yep.
6 meta potions. Meta potion points or whatever.
Yep.
And giving off to not Poppy, but what is it?
Laura Butters.
Giving off to Laura. You're gonna get Laura to give it in. So I'm gonna do that out of character. Okay, that's Will's. Callista, what about your free period?
Okay. Could we? So, Callista would like to do some research. Basically, wasn't around the whole tournament, but did see some of the tournament. Saw some of the black stuff coming out of Shen.
Mhm.
Do some research on that, and then mechanically, while we're there, would it be possible to also try and find the spell scroll or book for Repello Inimicum?
Oh, I believe Shen was going to
I-
conjure that, right?
I changed my mind.
Okay.
But I did state it out towards the group that you can use the
So-
closet for many different things. So
You can, yes. I will allow Callista to attempt that.
Okay.
Go ahead, and I think as you're like heading off, Taylor's like, "Hey, where are you going?"
Do some reading. Care to join?
I don't think I want to be alone right now.
Well, that's perfect because I would like to spend some time with you too.
Okay, good. I'm just a little scared after everything. What we're going to be doing is no easy task.
You know what? You're right, but it's just like before going into the Cerulean Cave, you just have to be ready for whatever happens.
You don't think I'm weird, do you?
What do you mean? Of course I think you're weird, but I still doesn't matter. I'm weird.
And you and her are going to head off. We'll come right back to it. Let's double check what other people are doing so I can better figure it out. So I no longer know what Shen's doing. I guess we only have Will. Poppy, did you have an idea of what you wanted to do with your free period? Maybe Maya is AFK. Kat, did you have an idea of what you want to do?
Sorry, I was muted. I was gonna. I know this is a next year spell, but could I go to the library and research it?
If it's next year, absolutely you can.
All right, because I want to get to Primo.
Okay. Morgan, what about you?
Jess.
Okay. They're both AFK. Raven, did you have an idea yet, or no?
Yeah, I've already had an idea. Just Faith privately messaged me. I'm wanting to get that spell, but I'm going to go through the book I got from the closet and try to fight Confringo again.
Confringo.
Yes.
All right. Here's the question.
Yes.
Is there a reason why you would know of Confringo? You ever seen it?
Probably have, because she probably does watch people duel in the Slytherin dueling dungeons, maybe, and seen Confringo.
Unless it's happened
Maybe.
in game, I'm not sure we can. But if you're looking for a high level, combative magic, you can
It's level
have that.
3. It's level
you're
3.
looking for.
I know. I know for sure it's level 3. And it's next year. So that's why I wanted to get it early.
Okay, so you can head up, and we can roll a d20 and see if you get that or something else.
Okay. I'll just roll a d20 then. Nah, it's a 12.
Okay. So, a high level combative magic that you are able to unlock.
You want an advantage?
Oh, you want to give me advantage? Okay.
I-
Thank you, Faye.
Yeah, you can take
Sure.
it. Yep.
No.
That one. A high level combative magic that you get available to you. There was that idea. Oh yeah, I could just 1 minute. I might actually have something cool.
Oh,
Mm,
I'm just glad I have this book. I'm glad I have this book.
what was that? It's first level. Okay. Mm, I just have to double check that I'm good with this. That's a weird spell. Okay. Interesting. And I'm sending to you now.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Did you have an
Yeah.
idea of what you wanted to do with your free period?
Probably. Probably gonna go hang out with Juniper, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of emotions right now. Okay, good to know. Morgan, are you back?
Yeah.
You know what you want to do for your free period? I was just
Not
checking
now.
with everybody. Not yet? Okay. Raven, I'm being informed that I was given that one to another player. So if you don't like that, I can grab you a different one. Because apparently you're not the only person who's going to have it. I didn't know though. Did you want me to grab a different one for you?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Okay. Damn. Wow. All right. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh. Oh my god. I'm happy with this. I'll take this. I'm
Mhm.
happy with this.
Mhm. That is the only spell that deals that damage type
That's really
in the
cool.
whole damn game. Ooh.
Happy with this.
Okay. Where am I? Right. Morgan didn't know yet. Okay, Callista, you head off toward the library. There isn't a whole lot of people here, oddly. Janice is here today, but you're wondering where everyone is, and then you can hear outside of one of the windows some people like laughing, some laughter. And you look over there and you can see down in the courtyard a bunch of people are being informed by Professor Milne for the like survival lesson, the Muggle survival techniques that's happening right now.
Yep.
No, yeah, she's like, oh, look at that. I wonder what they're getting up to.
Oh, I mean, I already know how to fish. That could probably come in handy. We're out there for a few days, aren't we?
Hopefully 2 at the most.
What you said about acromantulas.
Mm-hmm.
You really believe that?
Absolutely. I don't believe there's any creature that is naturally inclined to behave in one way and never able to be something else.
I don't know what to think exactly when it comes to that. You know, I value your opinion. I don't want to believe it blindly, though, either.
Of course not.
We're good, right? Even if we disagree.
People disagree all the time, right?
Okay. That helps.
Yeah.
Get looking for the spell, eh?
Yeah, let's do it.
And make me an investigation check. Taylor can offer the help action.
Ooh, okay. E- 28.
All right. All right. You are able to. What did you get on the die? This question.
15.
You are able to find the spell that you're looking for. Luckily, with Will's question, you were able to get the incantation itself, which makes it so much easier. You receive. Nope, that's the wrong one. Repello Inimicum, the evil protection charm, 3rd level. It has a casting time of 1 minute, so that's hard. Range is self. It's a 20-foot radius hemisphere, so it's in front of you. It protects you from one or more of the following: dark wizards, other dark beings, or dark beasts. The circle affects creatures of the chosen types in the following ways. 1. The affected creatures can't willingly enter the hemisphere by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use apparition to do so, S2 is safe. The affected creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the hemisphere. Targets within the hemisphere can't be charmed or frightened, it's a big one, by the affected creatures. At higher levels, you can increase the duration increases by 1 hour for each spell slot above 3rd. The duration is 1 hour.
All right.
Yeah. Let's say you took the group of 6 and you got this. That would be 120 feet wall that you guys could create. On top of that, when magic mixes with others, more similar magic, you can get a stronger effect. It is possible. For instance, we see Professor Flitwick's Protego Horribilis mixed in with others' Protegos, and they mixed in to create a complete Protego Horribilis that covered the entire school. You can sometimes see magic mixing like this. It's possible having this many wizards coming in at the same time, casting the same spell in the same area, could potentially just be strong enough to repel them back.
All right. That's good.
Okay. So you have it available to you now, but you still have to spend a free period like attempting it normally. We'll probably want to do that all as a group.
Yep.
So we'll come back together and do that later.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, my memory. I don't even remember what people were doing. Poppy was going to go see Juniper. But Meredith was also
Yes.
doing spell research, right?
Yes.
No?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
quick question for you.
Yes.
Could I possibly have done this sleepless potion at the beginning of session rather than the Stargrass cells?
Yes.
Right, I'll just swap them then and get rid of the Stargrass.
Okay. Meredith. Sorry, what were you doing?
I'm gonna look for Primo.
DePrimo, right. So DePrimo, I believe, is a 3rd level, and that's for next year, right? 5th year?
It's 5th year. Yeah.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, that's edit mode. That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna give myself advantage with my inspiration. A 16.
It takes you a while. You're looking through so many different texts and tomes, and you can't seem to find it anywhere. You're in the library, getting a headache when Gemma plops down next to you. Meredith, we need to talk.
Okay. What's up? Sorry, I was looking for something.
What are you doing?
Looking for a spell?
Okay. Muffliata. We need to talk about Morgan.
What about Morgan?
How much do you know about her?
Just what she's shared. She has a bad family history. She is from a pretty famous family.
I didn't know all that stuff about her mother. That's honestly, I'm not really sure entirely what to make of it, but do you really think that she's here with the best of intentions?
Morgan?
Her mother hates
Yeah.
wizards.
Morgan isn't like that. I believe in Morgan.
I wish I could say the same. Because a terrible thought came over me.
No, I get it. I mean, your whole life you haven't really been able to trust anyone, so it makes sense that you would be wary around people that have very obvious.
It also just makes sense. If she was working together with her mom.
I mean, yeah.
What if you're leading us all into a trap? Came to Hogwarts to learn spells, become more powerful. All the while, her own mother is plotting our demise. You think she'd just send out her daughter to a school filled with people that she intended to kill? Sounds crazy to me. It doesn't make sense. And when something doesn't make sense, it stinks.
I mean, you're not wrong. It doesn't make sense, but I trust Morgan. Morgan blinded themselves twice over for this, so if they are being told what to do, they're being very.
But how? How did they stop being blind all of a sudden?
I don't know. Some sort of magic thing.
I'm telling you. Something not right here. Something. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but I don't.
I think it's fine to be proactive about what you think might be dangerous, but we shouldn't allow it to stop from trusting people that we've put our trust into before.
She's sending you out into an active place, but there's going to be acromantula.
They
There
were
to hurt
Acromantula
you.
last year too, and she was there.
That does not help the point.
I know. Just
going to be careful. And if you're going to go through with this, I want you to stay by me. I don't want to lose you, Meredith.
Yeah. I'll convince them to separate the groups so that me and you are together in one. Maybe we can get Callista and Taylor with us as well.
Yeah. That was weird. Seeing Taylor like that.
Yeah. You get so used to the... She's not sort of level. She's level. She never really showed her feelings one way or the other. I mean, she did. Obviously, Callista knows, but I mean, just... You didn't think anything phased her, but obviously it does.
I feel a little bad. I've said some insensitive things to her in the past.
Well, honestly, I think it's good that you feel bad. It means you're not without hope to change and be better.
I hope.
Well, I mean,
You
it's
think
going
I
to
can help you out with what you're doing here?
Yeah, I mean, we're just looking for a spell from next year.
Take the help action.
All right, so I roll again.
Mm-hmm.
The next 20.
The actual 20? Done. The primo. You've got it. It's available to you. Just the thing with the extra spells, though, we're only going to have one extra thing, and you're going to have to pick between doing the Repello Inimicum or that one.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Poppy.
Mm-hmm.
You head out. You have a lot on your mind. There is a hell of a lot going on for you, even more so than your friends in some ways. You remember your project for herbology. You don't want to neglect it. You head down toward the greenhouses, where inside you can see one person has conjured like a little single seat and is currently sitting down and reading a story to a plant next to them. It is Juniper.
I think
Reading The Hobbit.
Poppy loves stories. I think she's gonna like go goat form and like essentially try to like sneak up and listen to a part of the story.
Quite right, said Thorin. Also, went on Gandalf, I forgot to mention that there's the map, that a map went with a key. A small and curious key. Here it is, he said, and handed to Thorin a key with a long barrel and intricate wards made of silver. Keep it safe. Indeed I will, said Thorin. She continues on for a little while. And you can see her plant next to her. A moving little venomous tentacula is like moving to the sound of her voice. She's looking up and she's like, a key! And it kind of like moves a little bit quicker in reaction to her. Does she see a goat show up?
She does.
Hi there, little guy. I should go get Billy. What are you doing here? She's gonna come down and kind of kneel. She puts the book down. She kneels down toward you and puts a hand out to like see if you're friendly.
She like nuzzles the hand.
Oh, you're just a sweetheart, aren't you? Where did you come from? Did you come from outside the grounds?
She like moves over towards the book and like nudges it with her nose.
No. Please don't eat my book. Thank you. She takes the book back.
She'll like sit down, like as a goat, like just sit and look at her.
This is uncanny. She's gonna make a little check. Nope, she's Muggleborn. She does not understand at all. You want to see pictures?
Goat
What?
nods.
These are trolls. She says. And then when you nod, she's like, she's very taken aback. You're not a goat. Goats don't nod. Not like that.
She turns into herself. Actually, we kind of do. It's just complicated.
Pet you! He says.
You're not the only one.
Closes the book. How long have you been able to do that?
For a very long time, since I was little.
You scared the shit out of me.
That's not a nice word, but okay.
Did you come here because you heard me reading the story?
Mm-hmm. I really like when people read stories.
Brian here likes it the most. We read A Tale of Two Cities and shit, what's the one I think of Mice and Men? Now we're on to something a little more interesting. The Hobbit.
What's The Hobbit?
I guess you really no. It's an old book. It was made like in the 60s. I think it's 60s. 20s? It was a while back. It's about a little person. Kind of like Morgan, but with big hairy feet. And you have hooves, so not quite. They go on an adventure, and they slay a dragon. There's like maps and everything.
Oh, it kind of looks like the valley.
Yeah, kind of does. We're gonna be going into the forest pretty soon here. Actually, I hope it's not like Markwood. Ding.
Yeah. Do you have like a team and everything?
Yeah, Wilfred and Delilah's coming with me, so that's gonna be fun. And then we have, I think Wilfred invited Rin.
That's fun. You guys should have a pretty good time.
Well, it's a whole competition. I don't know if we'll win, but even just getting out, going out and camping, I personally like going out roughing it.
She kind of looks around. I also like that. Sleeping on an actual bed has been kind of difficult. It's not as comfortable.
What do you normally sleep on? You can like sit down next to her.
Blankets or the ground? I prefer the ground.
Satyrs often make little nests.
Probably gotta like. I don't want to say straw because they're not birds, but
Think of it like how like gorillas make nests. So they're comfy little like bowls of like soft things.
usually we sleep in things that are soft. We like small spaces.
Where did you say you were from? Like, it was like out south or something, right?
Oh, me and Fife are technically from similar places. We're both from the forest, but I'm further up, actually.
Oh, so he's north and you're like further north.
Yes.
Love to visit. I don't know if my mom would let me though. She gets a little scared whenever I have to go out anywhere other than Hogwarts. Even Diagon Alley, she's like telling me about strangers and not to talk to anybody, and I'm like, yeah, Mom, sure.
Poppy gets
Is-
kind of quiet.
I hope your mom isn't as overbearing as mine.
I don't know. I've never met her.
You ever met your mom?
No. Or my dad.
I never met my dad, so I kind of get it. It's just been me and my mom for as long as I can remember.
The satyrs that took me in, they treat me really nice, and they've taken care of me. I kind of got raised by like a bunch of people. None of them were really my parents, but you know, lots of people to take care of me when I needed it.
That worked. Like you're like okay with that.
I mean, I guess I'd like to know who my parents were, but I wouldn't know where to start with all of these. Wizards are complicated and confusing, and I don't know.
Is from the glass because Brian's in like a glass tube. It's like plop 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 plop. Plop. He keeps hitting the glass. Okay, fine, Brian. Fuck. Sorry, you kind of cut into the middle of story time.
Oh, I can go if you need me to.
No,
I don't
stay.
no, I don't want to interrupt.
Just getting to one of my favorite chapters actually. It's called Roast Mutton.
She sits.
Would you stay? Chapter 2. Roast Mutton. And I had it and then I closed it because I'm an idiot. No, where is it? Up jumped Bilbo, and putting on his dressing gown, went into the dining room. There he saw nobody, but all the signs of a large and hurried breakfast. There was a fearful mess in the room, and piles of unwashed crocks in the kitchen. And you can kind of like, she's on a chair, so you can like sit down on the floor next to her, and even like kind of place your head down, resting like on her like knee or thigh. You know.
Mm-hmm. I think she would like lay her head almost on her lap, kind of like looking up and just listening.
Shen, what were you doing? Oh no, I already gave you your thing, right? I gave you your thing.
Yes, you already gave
Mhm.
me a thing.
I think that like you are out in your dormitory, probably like laying on your bed and like looking over this scroll, trying to understand it.
Yeah.
When there is a little knock from the like wood paneled, because you don't actually have a door, right? So it's like on the archway.
Hmm.
No one's there. Hey, he walks right inside. Um, probably because like he's blind. What's he gonna see?
Yeah.
You're changing. Whether he's there.
Yeah, he's not like he's gonna know until she says something, but she doesn't say anything, so he's fine.
Exactly, and he's probably lived with family who, like, don't care either, right?
Yeah.
Have never really made it a problem for him, so it's this weird little, like, social thing that he was just never taught, really.
Yeah.
He was taught to, like, knock, and then but he just walks right in.
Yeah. Oh,
"Hey,
hey.
someone told me that I'd find you up here."
Yeah, hey. I'm just looking over the spells for the tournament, a new date in a couple days.
It's kind of last minute. I guess we're doing this whole thing last minute. He
Yeah, I
walks
know.
over and plops himself down on the bed next to you.
She does not mind this. I don't think she says anything about it. Yeah,
Oh,
we just can't. We didn't really find the time to look into this until now.
worried?
Hmm?
You worried? So I'm worried.
I mean, yeah. So anything can happen.
It was cool seeing you all out in the second sight.
Oh yeah. You could see temporarily us. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the only times it's similar to when I'm in divinations class or we do a reading, or sometimes I close my eyes and I can kind of feel that space, but it's distant, you know?
Oh yeah. At least now you know what it feels like now. Second sight.
Morgan wields it pretty well. Honestly, maybe I'm a little jealous.
Jealous? Why?
I know I shouldn't be. Stupid, really.
Why you're jealous?
She just she's just really good at it. And I have always wanted to be that good. To be somebody that people could look up to, and I don't know. Maybe it's not for everybody. Not everybody has to be somebody that's big.
Well, I look up to you.
Yeah, mostly because you're that short. So
Oh my
he
god,
pats your
no,
head.
not like that. I mean, like, I definitely do look up to you. Even if Morgan has, the artifact, I still do, look up to
What?
you.
I look up to you too. Like, you have like this uncanny amount of strength for things like this. I mean, I'm here sitting here scared, and you you still are ready, willing.
I mean, yeah. Well, I have to be. It's not like I can, freak out like I usually do. Because I'm eternally freaking out over this whole thing, but there are certain emotions you can't really control that well, and I'm trying to get better at it, but still, struggle. I
Mm.
try to, stay strong and, be
You can see
ready
your hand while you're talking.
and be ready for these unforeseen circumstances that are coming to us, even if I am aware that's not happening yet, or just the thought lingers way too much for me, and I am eternally freaking out. But trying to stay strong in a way.
And I have the privilege to stand beside you. Hopefully, this new spell of yours will help out.
Yeah,
I
hopefully. Pretty sure it will.
do you want a reading?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You don't really get to do it very often anymore, and I know you used to like them.
Yeah, it was nice hearing you talk more insight on these cards.
Oh, you just like hearing my voice. Is that it?
Oh yeah, there's that too.
Well, the feeling's mutually shared. So,
Aww.
okay. Let's see here. I am currently shuffling my deck.
Okay.
There we go. Where to cut?
Middle.
We're gonna need all the help that we can get. Any
Mhm.
more insight? Hey, I might not have some magic orb, but I can still help out. Let's see. Your past. The Hierophant. Reversed. There are people that hurt you. People that held power over you. Pushed you into a box. Into seclusion. Hiding away parts of yourself. It's in the past, though. They can inform our present. Oh, it's nice. I think it fits well.
Sorry, what was
Temperance.
temperance? Okay.
Yeah. You were saying that before actually revealing it. Temperance, upright. Which I don't normally pull. Let's see here. Temperance signifies self-discipline, strength of character. As death suggests an ever-changing world, temperance represents the certainty that the most essential parts of ourselves will remain, despite the challenges and the pain that often accompany change and growth. You may find that your strong personal and interpersonal foundations help to keep you grounded. I'm glad I've been able to be that for you. I know things are hard, but you're miles ahead of where you were in the past.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Continue on this path, and hey, things are looking up. Magician. Magician card is first the major arcana. It's special. It means that you make an efficient use of all available tools. The fool daydreams of grand possibility. The magician takes the steps necessary to realize those dreams. There's planning and intentionality involved, as well as resourcefulness and clarity of purpose. While the fool relies on luck, the magician knows luck favors the prepared. You will be prepared.
That's it's really nice to know. Oh, it eases my worries a bit, at least.
We're all in this together, I guess.
Yeah, we
He
all
comes
are.
over and leans over you on the bed. He places his forehead on yours, kind of like resting it there. And then he will give you a little kiss on the cheek.
You smell nice.
It's that soap you bought me over the break.
Yeah, I would hope you're using it.
You got me 4 different pairs. I'm good for the next year.
Yeah, I made it myself.
What? I thought you bought it from like Bed Bath and Wizards.
No. They could never make the stuff that I make. I like making my own soaps. And see, even your skin has gotten softer.
He puts a hand up into your hair and goes, "Oh, flower." This one.
Oh, whoops. You can keep that though.
I want your hair flower. He says playfully.
Come on, it's from me.
You can take it from him and put him on it. put it
Yeah,
on
she
him.
does that. See? Look nice with it.
No, I don't see, actually.
Well, you have that spell, so now you can.
Verum Videre. And the one weird thing with Verum Videre, he can see himself without a mirror.
That's
He actually
weird.
can. Yeah, you're just so super weird to think about. He can see his own face with his spell. Weird. Okay.
And then the
Oh,
tournament
I
will
didn't see that
definitely
earlier.
be next week, and at least Dylan will be able to experience it the other week.
Morgan, you would be last.
Oh shit! I was like literally typing to you because I couldn't decide.
I could go.
Will, didn't you make your potion?
Remember, we said I could do that as my session thing and pick something else to do for free
No,
time.
no, no. You did a dreamless sleep potion as your start of session thing.
Stargrass Self, but yeah.
What? But you did the dreamless sleep instead of Starcraft Self.
No. So I had said, can I do the Cupid crystals as my session potion instead, so that I could do something else for the free period?
Oh, I heard you say dreamless sleep. Weird. Okay. Yeah, because it's not a per day, it's a per session thing. So it is kind of just like you can kind of decide meta. I think actually, I don't think that you can. You're supposed to decide at the beginning of session, and you didn't know that you need to keep the crystals until in the session. Right? So we're kind of going back and we're doing a metagaming thing to change it.
That's fair. In that case, I will brew the dreamless sleep potion if I can do that.
Sure. That would give you added time in the night to do something else.
And everyone else. I have 6 of them.
I don't think we have the time for that, but
well, if
definitely
people
need
I know a bunch of people
them.
got spells, so
yeah.
I definitely need them because Shen has fucking nightmares herself. So whoever sleeps with her in the fucking tent, good luck.
Could we give people like a chance to like maybe attempt their extra spells with them?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
You get 2 spell attempts whenever you kind of do that. So if Will hands them out, that means Shen would get to attempt her extra spell. Callista, you got an extra spell? No,
We
you
just
didn't. It was
researched.
Meredith. Shen and Meredith had their extra spell.
Yeah.
So you guys get the attempt in. And why don't we just get it out of the way? Mike, compare double. Turn echo cancellation. Why don't we all meet up later in the day? So tomorrow morning, Operation Break Up Stella and her boyfriend begins.
Oh god. Okay.
And
This is gonna be so funny to witness.
second. Okay. We will get this out of the way, and then I think we've finally got a Morgan idea. So we'll do the Morgan idea last. Everybody meets up later in the day in the south courtyard to practice this new spell, as Callista announces to everybody that she's been able to find it. Callista's already here, and I think other people who are already here is Poppy and Meredith and Gemma. Meanwhile, Shen and Morgan and Will are walking in to the scene here.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey, Callista's got her spell.
Can you help me with this jug?
A jug?
What?
What junk? What?
Stunk. And I'm gonna like drop onto the table like basically a cauldron. We'll just say I just keep it in the cauldron. A cauldron full of
To a bench or the courtyard.
a bench. Yeah.
What is that junk?
Junk. Well, I mean, if you don't want to have your own dose of dreamless sleep potion, be my guest.
Will literally refuse to bottle it.
Why?
Why?
Why is there so much?
I'm not a bottle factory.
A bottle fact. I mean, he has a point, but I will not call it junk, Will. I will take one if you will let me.
Well, that's what I brought it for. Figured we
Yes.
could all use a little bit of a dreamless sleep and some extra time to prepare at night.
Yeah.
Wait. Wilfred from the back is like, how many times has Will given us potions? How do we know it's dreamless sleep potion?
Hmm.
I
Well,
could take it now.
you have a good point there, Wilfred. But he only really spikes anything is with sweet treats.
I will take one for the team. And he comes over. I recommend taking a wide berth.
Okay.
Can I make a deception check to actually have given him something else?
Oh no.
Well, I mean, he's just taking it from the cauldron, right? You can't
That's
really
fair.
mix it in.
That's true.
But so everybody takes a few steps back, and Wilfred scoops up a little cup of it. It immediately hits the ground, unconscious.
Oh, I think he died.
How concentrated was that?
I mean, they were just, it's a batch of regular potion.
Shenna's kicking Wilfred's side lightly just to wake him up.
Who killed Wilfred? Gemma has appeared.
I think Will did.
has.
With a
Nice.
well-brewed potion. That'll teach
And
him to mess with me.
Shen keeps kicking him till he wakes up.
actually, I believe the dreamless sleep doesn't keep you asleep. So if you do kick him, he doesn't.
No, but before you do that, Shen, I'm gonna like block
Okay.
your foot. And then I'm gonna pull out my quill.
Of
And then
course.
I'm gonna draw a mustache and shit on his face.
Unibrow, yeah.
Poop emoji.
A monocle.
Yep.
Yeah.
There
And
we
then
go.
Chen kicks him and he
Good morning, sunshine. You're fine.
Will! You know what? I was wrong about you. And he puts a hand out and he's got shit all over his face.
Big Shed takes a little shot of the dreamless sleep too while sitting down so she doesn't fall. And she drinks it. And
Don't drink it.
She's passed out.
Ugh.
Okay, so everyone is gathering up, and Callista, you have the spell we're going to be attempting today.
Okay, well, it's a good thing Will brought that because this looks quite a bit different than what we've been used to seeing. It's definitely going to take some work.
Yeah. Shen
Okay.
rubbing her eyes. More energized. It's definitely gonna take a bit of work. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it.
Also, keep in mind, we're going to need to plan out where we use this and for how long it's going to work. Going to need to be really precise.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing we have several of these in us, potentially. Although we're going to be really busy throughout the day, so...
Yeah, trying to rush everything, even though it'll be fine once we got Stella and Ashton out.
I'm sure that'll go fine without a hitch.
Oh yeah, for sure. They've been arguing Crazy. I've been hearing it over from the Hufflepuff table.
Yeah, I want everybody to roll me. We're gonna have to do this manually because I'm increasing the DC, obviously, because we're doing this 2 years before it's available. I want everyone please to make me a Charms plus Dex check.
Okay, gotta see.
I'm rolling for the NPCs right now. Nope.
Oh no, this is going so bad. Actually, I'm inspoing that. Okay. Oh.
Oh, 5 got 1 success. And Sally got 1 as well. Okay. Let's see for everyone here. Let's just go down the lane here. Shen, what'd you get?
25.
25. Cool. So that's a success. Will?
23.
Success. Meredith?
19.
Failure.
You want a
Poppy?
D4? Got?
I can take a D4.
There you go. Poppy? Maybe Maya's not here. Callista?
27.
Success. And you guys can attempt twice, if you remember. So try again. Morrigan? Have you attempted the Repello Inimicum? We're doing it manually.
I didn't know.
Okay.
I didn't know that's what we were doing.
I have a 22 now.
Can I actually cast another spell? So I don't mind casting it out when we're out in the field. Or no? Can I cast out my other spell, or do I have to lock it in?
Your other spell.
That I got.
No, you don't. The attempts are yours. You don't have to use it for this. So, yeah.
Okay.
Alex, does a 22 change it to a success?
That's 1 success for you. Yeah.
Cool.
Then you can attempt again.
Okay. I rolled
The
a
DC
26.
is 21.
Oh.
I'll try it.
I rolled a 26 for Fairy on Maxima, Alex.
Nice. So that is a 1 success for you there.
That's 2 successes then. I got 23.
Maya, take a D4. Take a D4, Maya. My love.
Maya, I don't know. Maya wasn't talking anymore. Are you back?
Yeah, she's rolling.
Yeah. Okay. Did you roll?
No.
Okay. So we got our attempts through there. And I think... Oh, to tell you what everyone got, because I actually did roll both attempts for all the NPCs. Taylor, success. Nolan, fail. Gemma, fail. Wilfred, fail. Darcy, success. Fife, success. Sally, success. And lastly, Drusilla with a natural 20 locked in.
Oh, you're a natural at this, babe.
He smiles brightly. All of you guys kind of stand next to each other, casting out this spell again and again. And while not everyone gets it, it is attempted, so that's good. And then 2, when one person casts it out and another person casts it out, you can see this sort of like there's no color, no glow, but rather the ripple, like the top of like a hot metal car roof on a hot day, and it like almost like refracts the light around it. And when the two zones hit, they kind of overlap and get a little larger than both of them combined even would be. And because we're kind of standing in a circle and so many people are casting this, it grows outwardly like some kind of sphere instead of a hemisphere. And you can hear people like cheering, woo! Sally's yelling at your guys' success in getting this done. Oh.
Oh,
Hello, Nimicum.
this will definitely be helpful.
Is a card called the animating? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. The evil protection charm. It's called. All right, so I have listed out. I have it written down who succeeded and who didn't. That is good to know. And we're going to fade from that scene. And because we didn't get to Morgan's, the bell goes, the sun's going down. Tomorrow morning, your what is it called? Sorry. Your plan with Stella and Ashton is going to be going down. Morgan. You sent me a few different ideas. I think number 1 is almost best to do during the tournament. Where'd you send it to me? Oh, there it is. 2 is available if you want. 3 is definitely available. 4, I don't think so. 2 or 3.
Two, 3, 2.
Those are the options. 2?
Yeah, I'll go with 2.
Okay. Later in the day, Morgan heads back up toward Ravenclaw Tower. Our only Ravenclaw.
No, we're not.
Excuse me?
Callista and Will are both Ravenclaws.
Oh, wait, Callista's Ravenclaw? Oh, shit.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I told you this morning my
I can
memory is
also
terrible.
go anywhere else but Ravenclaw.
Every
Tower,
other game
too.
has 17 Slytherins. So.
True.
True. Yeah.
So Morgan heads up before you guys. You stop off in the Ravenclaw common room, head up to the second floor, and there's a little place that you just like to hang out for a little while. You plop down there. Oh. You decide to kind of close your eyes looking out into the fire. You can see Billy's fire salamander come out for a second, look left, look right, see you, and then pull back inside. So tired. You're exhausted. The use of that orb has kind of overcome you. Seeing so far through the veil for so long, all of the weight was put on you. Your vision, you haven't been telling anybody, has been somewhat blurry, kind of coming in and out. Luckily, Will's potion has been helping, and hopefully when you wake up tomorrow, it won't be blind. You close your eyes for a bit of shut-eye for just a moment, and you immediately fall asleep. And then, in the middle of the night, you awaken. For no reason in particular. You look around. There's no loud thunder or lightning that's going on right now. No big bumps in the night or anything. Or so you think. Make me a perception check.
That's a 17.
You look around. The common room is unlit. All the lights have been dimmed. Oh, you see somebody has put a blanket on you. You sit up, and you notice on the ground a book resting over by Rowena's library, the curved bookcases.
I think she'll pick it up to put it away.
Get up out of your couch, walk over there, pick it up, try to look for where it went. Why is it on the ground? And you are able to see a little slit in the side of the bookcase. It's on the topmost rung.
I don't think that if there is a ladder, I think that she'd forego using it. I think she'll just kind of haphazardly step onto one of the shelves and like try to climb her way up to like put it back.
Make an acrobatics check.
Okay. 22, I guess.
All right. You climb up, kind of put it underneath one of your arms. You get up to the top there and fit. Ha, perfect. You gotta get that little rush of dopamine from finishing it off. And then there's this kind of wisp of wind. And down the way, you see one more book fly out the second rung and down onto the ground. Come on. What was that? There's a coldness, a chill in the air.
Hmm. I don't know why I'm looking there for that. I think maybe her first instinct would to cast. There it is. Specialis Revelio. Probably like point it towards the area to see if someone's playing a trick on her.
You cast out Specialis Revelio, and when you do, something comes into view, something faint. A blue glow heightens, and you can see hovering nearby is a ghost of a boy searching through. Maybe this one. And he goes to try to take it, and he pulls off the book, and it goes flying down toward the ground. Damn it.
Hello?
And you can see the ghost is scared of you. Where'd you come from?
I live here. Well, for half the year.
Okay. Wait a second. You're floats you a little bit closer. You're still fleshy. He puts a hand through you. He will drift
Yes.
down toward his book. Sorry if I was disturbing you. I just have something to do. I can't open up the books by myself. So he tries to like pick it up, and you see his hand go through it.
Morgan will climb her way down and go over to the book and reach and pick it up.
Well, that just adds insult to injury.
And then she will proceed to like kind of hold it outward with like so it's facing like backwards towards her, and she'll like open it up and like kind of open it to the first page and hold it out.
There are like book podiums, so you could like place it on one of them and like flip.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She'll do that then.
Thanks. Floats down. You get the better look of his features. He's got short, dark hair, sort of like almond eyes, and this like slightly sun-kissed skin. And he's wearing a sweater, kind of wispy all around. What's your name? I haven't been able to talk to a living person forever.
My name is Morgan.
I'm Kent. He puts a hand out,
She will also put a hand out.
and your hands go right through his. Oh, right. My bad.
It's merely the thought that counts.
This is great. Maybe I can. And he's going to try to flip the page. Nope. The page kind of goes back down.
Might take practice. She'll reach over and flip the page for him.
Why can I see you? Normally I'm alone up here. Well, if you don't count the. What do you call it? The Gray Lady? Yeah.
The
If
Gray
you don't count
Lady.
the Great Lady.
She's not a very good conversationalist.
No,
Although
she avoids even me.
she's very nice.
She avoided me when I was alive, too.
Well, you don't talk like most of the others do. They tend to talk in, an archaic format.
Verily I say unto thee. That stuff.
Well, now you're starting to sound like them. Yes.
Yeah, I remember. I don't get out of the tower much. Are you alone?
Oh, no. There are other Ravenclaws that live here.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm not an idiot.
Not right
Talking
now.
about right now.
Right now, yes, I am alone. There's no one else here.
Bit of a loner then.
More by habit than by desire.
I recommend you curb the habit. Never know how much time you're gonna get. Thank you for the book, though. I'm starting to read a little bit.
Were you a loner?
I had like one or two good friends. That's about it.
Oh. Would you like a third?
Uh, are you offering to be my friend?
I know how sad it can be sometimes just being alone.
First person I've talked to in a long time. There's another girl, but I think she graduated. Sure. better than being alone.
Maybe I
Can you do the
can.
next page?
Of course. Maybe I can get you out of here. You can see some of the sights.
And you and Kent become acquainted. All right, everybody. That's where we're going to end tonight's episode. When we come back next time, we're going to break up the two of them, and then we are going to start up the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, question.
Hmm?
Were we able to find anything like in the library about Shin's obscurial stuff?
I forgot all about that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's my bad. That's my bad. Maybe I can give you something good next time.
Sounds good.